This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News & World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 18 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence. This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And welcome to Hulbert Arena on the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. Today it's Transylvania coming all the way up from Lexington, Kentucky for a great ball game opportunity for Rose-Hulman. Rose-Hulman, of course, lost a ball game this last week, and you don't want to see that happen, but at the same time, they find themselves in a battle for second place in the conference. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Hanover at 8-1 is leading the conference, and then we have Anderson, Manchester, and Rose-Hulman all fighting it out for second place. Hello, everyone. I'm Herb King, and along with Walt Gordon, we're going to bring you all the exciting action of Rose-Hulman basketball here on Indiana Sports Network. And Walt, this is going to be a great opportunity for Rose-Hulman.
It really is, and one of the things that you have to do if you're looking to stay in the top of the conference is win your home games. Another very challenging contest for Rose-Hulman here today with Transylvania coming in town. And really, you look at Transylvania's record, a little down in comparison to what we're used to seeing out of them. But still, this is a very capable team and a team that plays good defense, is very disciplined on the offensive end. It's going to be a very challenging day here for Rose-Hulman.
Well, when you're looking, Transylvania just falls right behind those leaders. Four at the top. Fifth place is Franklin at 4-5. Sixth place, Transylvania, and they're tied with Defiance with a record of 3-4. Putting all those things together, it's a huge ball game for Transylvania as well, because if they can keep winning, they will keep pace to make the conference tournament. Of course, the conference tournament could go from 6 to 8 teams, depending on how COVID affects the number of ball games that each of these teams is able to play this year.
And of course, we're going to 18-game round-robin type schedule, and in a perfect world, you have that. This year, we definitely don't. There's a lot of cancellations and or postponements, depending on how the conference chooses to do that for this season. It's affecting all teams. Just live with it, and that is what makes every game that much more precious. When you look at some of the games that you think about on your schedule, every team is going to have this at the end of the season, where you have a couple of games that are like, boy, if we could have valued that possession or defended that possession a little bit better, maybe we have 1 or 2 more wins. Well, if you look at a situation where you have 14 games instead of 18, well, that 1 or 2 games that you lost that you thought you should have won makes a big difference in between the seeding lines in between 1 through 6 or 1 through 8, however that shakes out to be. So if they go by percentages, you want to have a higher number of games, obviously, to give yourself some wiggle room. Once you start cutting off 3, maybe 4 games out of your 18-game schedule, boy, that one game makes a big difference in the percentage that you have as far as your one loss.
Well, and when you look at these two teams, they're a little more evenly matched than what you think as well. Their overall records are within one ball game of each other, 9-5 and 8-6. And then when you look at the conference standing, Transylvania's had some trouble in the conference. They're not winning and have a winning record. But Rose-Hulman has won some close ball games to put themselves in a position where they can actually vie for a second place. Second place in this conference tournament, if they keep with the 6-game format, is as important as the first game, because you still get a bye to open the tournament, and you're waiting there in the semifinals.
You're looking at playing 3 games in a week as opposed to the normal 2. really 3 games in a span of, I think it's about 4 days. If you don't get that first round bye. So that's a wear and tear on your legs for those that are fortunate enough to get that championship game if you did not get that first round bye. So like you said, getting that first or second seed is so important. Transylvania has a lot of work to do to get there. Rose in a decent position. Well, time will tell, but they're in a decent position. I already have a couple of games in my mind where I'm thinking about the if you could have, would have. I don't want to go there right now, but there's a couple of that like, boy, if they don't get that 1 or 2, I can point here and I can point here in my mind as to some things that kind of went against that.
Well, hopefully we see, again, both of these teams come out today, and we don't see anybody that's not dressed or everybody's ready to play. We'll be able to tell you more about that when we see everything and see the starting lineups for both of these ball clubs. But, again, a great ball game this afternoon. We're sponsored by the Indiana Army National Guard, and it's Transylvania taking on Rose-Hulman live here on Indiana Sports Network.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says I love you for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
I need a Mocha Crunch Blast, please. You got it.
I'm on the Mocha Fudge.
We're gonna need more espresso chunks.
Order up.
Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Hulbert Arena on the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. Again, Transylvania taking on Rose-Hulman this afternoon, a 1 o'clock start. And it's different than normal, and the reason why is because we have a breast cancer awareness afternoon planned for the ladies. They've traditionally done that here at Rose-Hulman. We'll have more to say about that, even through the men's game as to what's going on, but just an outstanding opportunity for this to happen. And since Rose-Hulman is not accepting attendance at the ball games right now, again, that's even going to be more, a little bit different than what we've had in the past. Yeah. But for both of these ball clubs, a 1 o'clock start, that's a little different for them too.
It is a little bit earlier, a couple hours earlier than traditional Saturday affair. But both of these teams, I know they're going to be ready to go. When you look at the jersey on the opponents, what the says, or if you're Rose looking at Transy looking at Rose, those are games that you get up for. I'm not saying you don't get up for the other 8 teams in the conference, but man, there's certain games where you say, okay, I got to bring it today. There's a tradition of excellence, and that's what when you look across the court, you see Transylvania. You pick your sport, you pick your gender. You're seeing the tradition of excellence. Yeah. A team that is going to be well coached, performs well, and typically not going to beat themselves.
And when you're looking at Transylvania, traditionally it's a senior-laden ball club.
Yes.
They're a little older. That's not the case with this group. They start a junior, a freshman, sophomore, senior, and another freshman. So there's 2 freshmen on the floor to start for Transylvania, and that's a little bit different. I think that's probably caused some of their play early in the season. It's been close, but they haven't been able to overcome those obstacles, and I know they're looking to do that this afternoon.
They really are, and they have an opportunity today to kind of put some of the woes behind them. Several conference losses, but like we talked about, they're in decent position and still have the conference tournament right in front of them. One of the things that you look at, some of those growing pains from a younger team. We say younger because not like they're throwing out 5 freshmen out there. So.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna cry for him too much, but I'm just saying younger than maybe you would traditionally see. You have some of those growing pains, but at the same time, you look at their starting lineups. I think they've started the same 5 every game this season, or maybe there might have been one game where one of those starters didn't start. But there's been continuity throughout this, so they're growing together, they're learning together. So by the end of the season, they're going to make the conference tournament. I'm just going to say that. I don't care if it's 6 or 8. They're going to find the way. If they don't find the way, I'll be stunned. They're going to find their way in, and they're going to be dangerous at the end of the season because they're growing, they're learning together. That continuity, you can see some defining roles on this team, and if guys continue to buy in and continue to work in that vein, I'm telling you, they're going to be dangerous at the end of the season.
4 of the Transylvania starters average in double figures, and the 5th starter leads the team in assists. So you have a continuity like you're talking about. Everybody has a role. The point guard leads in assists. The other 4 score points. So the ball distribution, being able to do those things. Player off the bench, the 6th man is their 5th leading scorer. Now the point guard is their 6th leading scorer. Put those all together, they're really balanced. They're a good team. They just haven't found the way to win the close ones here in this early part of the season. For Rose-Hulman, they've had the opportunity early on. They slipped the last 2 weeks and picked up a couple losses. That's really hurt their opportunity to win the conference in the regular season, but they still have that chance to pick up the 2nd place.
They really do, and really they have a chance to get that number 1. You need a little help. You need a hand over to slip up, and maybe. Well, I don't want to wish any bad. I was going to make a joke, but I definitely want to joke because at this time you don't want to make a joke. You don't want to put that in the atmosphere. But you need someone to beat Hannaford. That's what I'll say. Yeah. You need Rose has a game against them coming up. Got to go on the road, try to get a big win. So they're going to need some help. But this all starts with taking care of home. Rose has not been able to do that as of late. Looking at the Anderson game, slipped up there. That was a big loss, but top of the conference that you're looking at, losing to someone there. So you got to find a way to win. Rose is always going to be in close games. Whether they win or lose, it's going to be a close game. How you fare in that, who's going to have the ball down the stretch, who's going to make the play down the stretch, who's going to facilitate the offense down the stretch, who's going to score the bucket or get the stop done. So these are some of the things that they're still trying to figure out. They've had some issues with COVID and some injuries and guys missing. Everybody's had that. Got to figure it out on the court. End of game situations. And that's going to be the difference with this Rose team, whether they're on that 1 or 2 line or if they're on that 4, 5, 6 line, will be how they close out games, because they're always going to be in a close game. We could just, you want them to blow some guys out, not going to happen. It's going to be close.
Well, and then you look at guys that Rose-Hulman has had that have stepped up this season. Max Chaplin, the leading scorer for Rose-Hulman, is a prime example. Somebody that's just started the season. All of a sudden he's getting better and better, and he leads Rose-Hulman in scoring. Jackson Cabrick has, I think, played pretty well this season. He leads the team in assists. And then you're going down. Samvit Ram just really solid in what he's doing. Terry Hicks he's been sick at times, come back, he's playing well, and Trey Wirtz. Those are the 5 starters we're going to have for Rose-Hulman, but the bench strength has been one of the keys, and we're going to see what's going to happen with that as well. As we prepare for the start of this ball game, both these teams have gathered around their respective benches. We'll have the national anthem and be back for the starting lineups. Again, it's Transylvania taking on Rose-Hulman here from Terre Haute on Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order? 1 crave cheeseburger.
I'm on it.
Crave cheeseburger, almost ready. On my way.
Someone pass me the crepe sauce.
Almost ready on the burger.
1 Sonic crave cheeseburger.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s,
Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink. For the things you treasure and the people you love. Brian Sponsler and Ben Rice for Auto, Home, and Life. You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And now we'll have the starting lineups for the Transylvania Pioneers. And Brandon Cromwell, number 3. Number 20 is Colby Napier. Number 21 is Simon Smith. Number 23, Zach Larimore. And number 35 is Hunter Penn. Brian Lane, a Transylvania grad, is the head coach for Transylvania. Now the starting lineup for Rose-Hulman. Number 5, Max Chaplin, a 6'2" guard from McCarmel, Indiana. Number 15 is Jackson Cabrick, a sophomore from Jasper, Indiana. Number 24 is Samvit Ram, the senior 6'3" from Buffalo Grove, Illinois. One of the forwards, number 30, is Terry Hicks. He's a 6'5" junior from Fishers. And number 55 is Trey Wirtz, a graduate student at 6'7" from Cold Spring, Kentucky. Head coach is Rusty Lloyd. He's a University of Chicago grad, and he's in his 8th season and listed as one of the top 50 most influential coaches in Division III basketball. He received that honor this week. Really proud of the things he does with the students here and with his ball players in particular. A great honor for Rusty Lloyd to be included in that top 50.
Absolutely, and when you look at what he was able to do, stepping in after the Hall of Fame coach here at Rose-Hulman and just stepping in and making his own mark on this program. Fighting for championships.
If you're fighting for championships, you may not win them all, but you're fighting and you're right at the top end. That's all you can ask. And,
that's right.
You know, as a coach, and I tell my players the same thing, look, I can put you in the right position, but somebody has to either make the shot or make the catch or do what they're supposed to do to give us a chance to win. Stepping in the middle, Terry Hicks, and the tip is up and controlled this time for Transylvania. Simon Smith
toss,
got
wasn't
that
it?
tip. Huh?
Quick toss?
That was a quick toss. Normally everybody looks at each other and they all shake hands. That didn't happen. It wasn't the NBA style, I can tell you that one. With the basketball is Napier. He'll set the offense for Transylvania. Gives it up over to Cromwell. Cromwell looks inside. He'll drive the baseline. And again, opportunities for Transylvania on that shot clock. Quick shot up and no good that time by Simon Smith, and a rebound comes out to Terry Hicks.
You know, we talked about Jackson Cabrick. That's one young man I need to see more out of. I want him to play with more force, more pace, more aggression.
Really smart move on the inside, and Wirtz couldn't get the shot up, had it stuffed right back in his face, and a solid defensive effort on the inside by Hunter Penn for Transylvania with a block shot.
Just going back to Cabrick, this is a young man that I think has exceptional skill. Still great size, great strength.
Feed down on that low post. Again, Penn backing up, gets the shot up and in. Hunter Penn, the 6'5" freshman from Versailles, Kentucky. Kabrick with the basketball for Rose-Hulman on that left wing. He'll try to feed inside, gives it up to Wirtz, and it's tipped out and stolen away, but out of bounds was number 3, Brandon Cromwell for Transylvania. Rose-Hulman retains possession.
That was definitely telegraphed. Everybody knew where the ball was going to go, and plenty of time for Cromwell to get over there to try to steal it. Came very close.
Got to get it in, and he puts it up and picked up in the backcourt. Good athletic play that time by Chaplin, hauling that one in. Kabrick with the basketball again, puts the 3-point shot up, doesn't get it to go. Rebound comes out to Wirtz. Little short mini hook, gets it up and in.
Wirtz loves to go over that left shoulder with his right hand. Even though he's left-handed, he's very comfortable with that little half hook.
Score is tied, 2-2. Ball's loose in the open court and tipped out of bounds. It'll be, ooh.
Wow.
That'll be Transylvania basketball. I saw it go off the other side.
Somebody's got to help him there. And boy,
I could say more. I used to officiate basketball with him too.
Baseline guy, I thought could have. Oh man.
You do know that. I actually used to officiate ball games with him. Here we go with the drive, kick back, step back, shots up and good. That's a really nice move by Zach Larimore, and he puts Transy up 4-2.
Last game, Terry Hicks had Maurice Knight. This game, he's got Zach Larimore. Oh, boy.
Chaplin, crossover, pump. He's stopped. He'll get it back and try it again. There's a 3-point shot for the leading scorer for Rose-Hulman, and he nails that one in. Rose-Hulman with their first lead. It's 5-4. Back on the outside. Again, Larimore. Lob inside. They're going to call a foul and a hold on the inside, and it's going to go against Trey Wirtz.
Well, you know, you feel out, see how the referee's going to call things, and, you know, a little battle going on down low, which I like to see personally. A little bumping and grinding down low, a couple of big boys.
Hunter Penn positions himself really well in this ball game. Off the screen, shots up and no good by Napier, and a follow-up is good by Simon Smith.
Boy, he followed that shot exceptionally well, tracked it well, and boy, you got to come up with those defensive rebounds for Rose.
Wirtz open in the baseline, didn't take the shot, feeds inside, and it's lost out of bounds. A little too tough on the pass. Terry Hicks couldn't handle it. And you can see Coach Rusty Lloyd is up off the bench, imploring his guys to get after it and get something done. And
he wants him to score. He on that catch, he was in scoring position. Go score.
6-5, Transylvania with the lead. 17 minutes left to go in the first half. Screen and roll, pumped up and no good that time by Smith. Kabrick with the basketball. Cross court gives it to Chaplin, out of bounds. And they're going to say it goes to Transylvania.
It's a good call there off of Chaplin's leg. But he was looking to try to make a move before he caught the ball and didn't quite see it in, as you want your receiver to do in football. You want him to see that ball in, don't you?
You really do, and basketball's a little different. Tends to be a one-handed catch. There's a shot down the middle of the lane, no good. Tipped out of bounds by Transylvania. Rose-Hulman with the ball.
Here's a problem that I have with that right there. You had two engineers underneath the basket, and still, Penn he got both hands on the ball. You got to check him out. You got to put a booty on that young man. He shouldn't be getting his hands on the ball with two engineers right there. That's a problem.
Wirtz takes the seat because of that rebounding effort and what's going on, and Vuk Jurek is back into the ball game. 3-point shot by Hicks, shots up and good. He had a nice square, good footwork, and he drills that one, and Rose-Hulman with the 2-point lead, 8-6.
It's a big shot for Hicks. Hicks, as he was able to get his first look to go. Boy, he spent so much time guarding the other team's best scorer in many of our games, but still finds a way to get his offense going as well.
8-6, Rose-Hulman with the lead. 16 minutes left to go in the first half. Ball's kicked in the corner, and he stepped out of bounds with it.
Nice two-man game there with Larimore and Penn as we go to timeout.
And there is a timeout on the floor. Just under 16 minutes left to go in the first half. Rose-Hulman leads by 2.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. Ready to serve you and your family with compassionate health care of the highest quality. Serving the Wabash Valley since 1892. Union Health, healthier together.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And welcome back to Hulbert Arena and Rose-Hulman. 8-6, Rose-Hulman with the lead. 15:56 left to go here in the first half, and Rose-Hulman with the basketball. For the Engineers, they've had 2 turnovers here in the first half. Find themselves leading by 2. They lead off the board. Fast break down on the inside. What a block. Luke Jurek goes up, and that was a great block on the inside by Hunter Penn. With the drive, kick in the corner, open look for Larimore, puts it in.
You know, one thing that I was getting ready to say before, right when we came on to the air after that break, is Engineers going to have to be wary of overhelping. This is a problem, a thing that, in my estimation, has plagued this team, and just right there, overhelp leads to a 3-pointer.
Jurek with the ball in the low post. He'll back him down, spin, put it up, had it blocked again. 2 straight blocks by Hunter Penn have given the Transylvania Pioneers a 1-point lead. There's a 3-point shot up, no good, bashed around. They're going to call over the back. We'll see who it's on. They're going to call it on the Transylvania player. In this one, it'll go against Simon Smith. No, it didn't.
Here.
It stayed here. I don't know what he was looking for then, because he waited until he turned his shoulder. It'll go against Kabrick.
Hunter Penn, second in the league in blocks, 2 a game, has him already, as his average already.
Almost able to take that one away, as the inbounds pass was pretty low in this one. Larimore with the basketball will set the offense for Transylvania. They'll feed it on the high post, and giving it up with a good solid move. Open look at the top of the key. He'll put it in, and that's Brandon Cromwell. It's a 2-pointer and an 11-8 Transylvania lead.
And that was good defense as well. This is a great shot.
Chaplin, Ram.
Good double.
Kabrick looking, feeds down. Hicks from the foul line puts that one in easily, and it's 11-10. 14:24 left to go in the first half.
When Transylvania doubles, Rose-Hulman is going to have to play aggressive and look to score off of it.
Nice speed in the low post and a good basket. Good body position that time by Simon Smith on the post up and the put in on the drop step.
You see Transylvania offensively is clicking right now. They're playing good basketball. Had good looks on basically every possession they've had.
And with a couple of solid defensive plays, and there's a bad one. It'll be an over and back violation. It was not tipped there, ruling.
No.
And it'll be Transylvania basketball. Substitution into the ball game. 24 is Aiden Pashley from Sydney, Australia, into the ball game here as a substitute for Transylvania. And Rose-Hulman will have one as well, as into the ball game comes number 23, and that's Willie Bowman. And Bowman has hit a couple threes on the last couple times he's been in ball games early. We'll see if he can get back in the scoring column pretty quickly for Rose-Hulman.
You look at that last turnover caused by great ball pressure by Simon Smith, bodied up and caused a bad pass. So it was a great defensive effort by Smith that led to that Rose-Hulman turnover.
And Smith's been the guy that's had the opportunity, just drew a foul in the low post from Vuk Jurek, and he picks up a foul. 3 team fouls now for the Engineers, and really the guy that's causing the damage has been Hunter Penn.
Boy, if you're going to front the post, you got to have some great on-ball pressure to not let that pass sail in. Larimore once again sticks the J.
And he looks smooth on that one. Zach Larimore, the senior from LaGrange, Kentucky. And he's true and honest in what he's doing. It's 10-15. Again, Rose-Hulman finds themselves down 5 here early in the first half. Cabrick, pull up, kicks it back outside to Chaplin. Bowman looks, gives it up in the corner to Farnsworth. Back to Bowman for 3, and he got another one. There's Willie off the bench, doing a great job, sets his feet, and it's a 2-point Transylvania lead. It's 15-13 with 13 minutes left to go.
All started by Farnsworth, the pump fake, the dribble in, the kick out. Good job by Farnsworth.
Farnsworth on Larimore. That's a pretty good matchup. And right there, they're gonna call the block. They said he was inside the circle. That's the only reason. Had him set. That was a really good defensive play. But because he's inside the circle, you have to call that one. Substitutions in again for Transylvania. Number 10 is Zach Stallman, a freshman from Prospect, Kentucky.
Already the 3rd offensive rebound for Transylvania in this game.
Again, chasing on that one. Feed down in there. Chaplin had his hands on it, just couldn't corral the thing. Cromwell with it back outside, and they'll give it up. This time Stallman with it. Cromwell, he'll drive, pull up from 10, puts the shot up, can't get it. Everybody's after the board. It's still loose and picked up, and this time Chaplin had his hands on it and knocked it out of bounds. A 2-point Transylvania lead, 12:37 left to go in the first half.
Yeah, somebody's got to come up with that ball, tip it around. Great effort. But you got to finish this play off. You got to finish that defensive effort off. You finally get a miss, and you got to finish it off with a defensive rebound.
Cromwell kicks it out in front. It's Larimore. And again, I like the matchup right now Rose-Hulman's using as they use Farnsworth on Larimore. He can match him pretty well.
Now the switch.
Back outside, Cromwell again. Yeah. He puts it up and in. I'll tell you what, he's shooting the ball very well. Brandon Cromwell, 6-half three-pointer in. It's a 5-point Transylvania lead, 18-13. 12 minutes left to go in the first half.
Boy, they're a little cramped. Cromwell and Larimore on the same side offensively so many times.
Farnsworth from 10 puts it up and in, baseline shot. That's his forte, and it's a 3-point Transylvania lead, 18-15. Transylvania with the basketball. Cromwell, the junior from Versailles, Kentucky, will set it up. Still trying to work on Bowman. Willie's doing a nice job out there today. Farnsworth playing defense on Larimore. Larimore puts a shot up, can't get it to go. Tipped around, tipped again, tipped, and finally they'll get the foul called on Bowman because Jurek put himself in bad position on that one. And with that, we'll have a timeout. It's a 3-point Transylvania lead with 11:29 left to go in the first half.
The Big Finish sales event is on now at York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Choose from over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles today. This month only, lock in 0% financing and no payment for 90 days. New Jeep Cherokee as low as $229 per month. New Ram 1500, $359 per month. Or sell us your vehicle for top dollar. Unwrap the savings at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And we want to thank our sponsors for today's game: Train Credit Union, Goshen H&R Block, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Labor Link, Lynn's Pharmacy, Sonic Drive-In, Sponsler Insurance, Union Health, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil: Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. And again, leading scorers right now for Transylvania Pioneers. You've got 7 points for Zach Larimore as he's been able to put it in, and he's really done a nice job.
Penn just banked in his free throw. Can we give him half a point for that?
We could put another bank ad on this one. I think we should do that. He actually tried, I think, the second time to do it as well.
Okay, all right.
Couldn't get it in, but there's the guy that's been doing the damage for Transylvania, and that's Hunter Penn. Penn goes 1 for 2 from the line. They're going to feed it low to Zurich.
Good.
Puts the shot up in the air, and they gets fouled. And Rose-Hulman desperately needed that because they need Hunter Penn to take a seat for a little bit, and they'll see if they can put it down the low post and get him in foul trouble. It's 19-17, and Zurich will go to the line to shoot, and Penn will go to the bench as he's replaced, that time by Simon Smith.
Replace to give him a blow, not necessarily because of foul trouble, it was only the team's first foul, but Zurich that time a quick move off of a decisive pass. Couldn't complete the three-point play. We expect Penn to be back in momentarily.
2-point lead for Transylvania. Ball in the low post. Give it up to Smith.
Keep your hands out of there.
Trying to work on Zurich, trying to back him down, and he's had a hard time. And really a good defensive play by Vuk as he was able to slow that one down. Chaplin for 3. He nails it. Rose-Hulman is in the lead, 20-19, 10:40 left to go in the first half.
I think that's the first time we've scored off of a screen.
Pashley back outside. He'll give it up to Patton. They put it inside. Loose ball picked up by Rose-Hulman's Harden, who checked into the ball game. They'll pop back out. Bowman for 3. That's a good setup.
Yes.
Bowman couldn't get it knocked down. Rose-Hulman still leads by 1. 3-point shot up and no good by Pashley. Rebound comes out to Zurich.
Play started to increase as far as tempo, and here comes Penn, like I talked about. Be back in a moment. Here he comes.
Good speed, Farnsworth. They're going to call a traveling violation. Okay. And I'll tell you what, Rusty Lloyd didn't like that one way or the other. They're going to have a substitution coming into the ball game. Simon Blair immediately pops up off the bench, and coming in for Farnsworth.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
I got 4. Oh, there's 5.
There's a 5th one.
Okay.
Yeah, they
I was like, wait a minute.
Replaced on that one. Kabrick, Ram, and then you've got Bradley Harden in the ball game, Zurich, and Simon Blair.
Well, I like Farnworth's contribution in that stretch.
Well, from a defensive standpoint, they needed to have somebody with a stopper. He was able to do
it.
They
offensively as well. The ball moved very well when he was in the game.
Zach Patton drills a 3-pointer for Transylvania, and it's a 2-point Transy lead. They look to kick it back out, and can't do it. Zurich back out to Ram. Harden had an opportunity there, didn't do anything with it.
Look out.
Crossover, he's stymied, he almost loses it. Blair with the power move, reverse layup, puts it up and in, and the score is tied, 22-all.
Boy, that was a rough-looking possession, but we got the basket anyway.
Nice move by Blair on that low post. With a crossover and a drive. Kabrick all over him. Very nice move. They gave it up. Oh, left a man wide open in the corner. He hits nothing. And a rebound comes out to Kabrick. Pushing the ball forward. Jackson in the low post. He's got somebody down there. He can't deal with it, and he'll pull it back out.
Now you still have 20 seconds, though, after that push. So I like that. You push. If you don't have it, you still have plenty of time.
Luke feeds inside. Open man, too.
Indecisive there. Indecisive. You're halfway between a pass and a shot. Got to make up your mind, young man. Make the play. Either way, it would have been okay. If he makes the pass, good. If you take the shot, good. Either way, you have to make one of those plays.
Miles McGowan replaces Zurich as he takes the seat on the bench. The score's tied. 8:30 left to go in the first half.
5th turnover of the game for Rose-Hulman.
Moving off that screen, and again, nice move. Cromwell has all kinds of opportunities, and putting that wild shot up his Napier couldn't get it. And they're going to say the ball is out of bounds off of Rose-Hulman. He's laying on the line.
Have to have that defensive rebound. 6, now 7 offensive rebounds for Transylvania in less than 12 minutes. That is way too many.
And that's why the score's tied. Otherwise, Rose-Hulman has done a decent job offensively. Couple turnovers. tipped that one. That ball wasn't tipped. It was just tossed out of bounds.
Little miscommunication. One guy wants to zig, other guy wants to zag.
And Rose-Hulman with the basketball. Bradley Harden working as the point guard up in front. Going to have to turn the corner on him pretty quick, and he'll back it up. That's not necessarily good. Almost carried it. Reach in. Harden with the drive. Kick. Nice play inside. McGowan can't get it, and rebound comes out. There's the big fella right on the inside is Smith.
The dribble is what cost him.
On the outside, Transylvania with a basketball. Cromwell with the drive in the lane. Kick out. Wide open look for Patton. He nailed one. He nails two. There's 2 3-pointers the young man's hit, and it's a 3-point Transylvania lead.
That's what I'm talking about. Over helping Bradley Harden down the paint to do what? I don't know. Stay with the 3-point shooter. Don't give up that 3-point look on the overhelp.
Ram with the drive. Floater doesn't go. Rebound tipped around and picked up by Smith. Kicked out to Patton. Cross court. They'll give it up. In the corner. Open is Cromwell. Can't get it to fall. Rebound to McGowan for Rose-Hulman. Harden will try to set the offense. He slows it up. 7 minutes left to go in the first half. Transylvania by 3.
Patton, good on-ball defense on Harden.
Harden to Ram, and again, they're being applauded. There's a loose ball, and they're going to have a breakaway. They're going to say it was an immediate foul.
That's great defense. Once again, on-ball pressure leads to turnover, folks. We've seen that multiple times today with Rose-Hulman.
And a timeout on the floor, a 3-point Transylvania lead. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Gen Z is a stalled generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
It's what our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they make sure your return gets done right. It's not just numbers, boxes, and forms. It's personal care, so you get every credit and deduction you deserve. With an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
25-22, 6:52 left to go in the first period. We want to thank our sponsors for today's game. Crane Credit Union, Goshen H&R Block, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Labor Link, Lynn's Pharmacy, Sonic Drive-In, Sponsler Insurance, Union Health, York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Transylvania with a basketball. They're going to feed Smith in the corner. Squares up on McGowan. He'll try to take it down in there. Pounds around. Puts the turnaround shot up. No good. It's tipped out of bounds. It'll be Rose-Hulman basketball.
Well, we looked out there that Colby Napier wasn't able to come up with the ball cleanly on that offensive rebound.
Well, Napier put up a wild shot from 3-point range. If he'll just play defense and do it, and there's a hold, and that's what Rusty Lloyd was talking about. They're just grabbing us on the front side, and they grabbed Sam at Ram that time. That's only the second team foul, though. 6:30 left to go in the first half, and Transylvania was only 2 team fouls. They'll give it up. On the outside is Harden, and Harden will hesitation dribble. He'll drive. They need to not back it out. Somebody gets in your face, you're going to have to take it to the basket. Chaplin looking, tries to turn the corner, feeds it up inside, lob. There's a layup inside. He's fouled. He'll go to the line. And again, McGowan couldn't put it in, but he had good position and a nice move.
McGowan is a very skilled player, just a freshman, just like Simon Blair. I really like our freshman bigs, a couple of guys with great size, good skill set. And you'll just see as they continue to grow, mature, in this program, they're going to make significant contributions the rest of this year and beyond. But you see the post players, the future is bright in that position, that 4 to 5 slot.
Well, the big difference I see in the freshmen is they have footwork.
Yes.
These guys can actually get in your face defensively. 6'7", long arms. They can score as well. But defensively, they have the athletic ability to match up with some of the other teams' 3s and 4s and cause a lot of problems from the defensive side. Ball almost stolen away. That's good defense on the inside. Cromwell will pick it up and set the offense again. Patton with the ball now. Feeding the corner to Smith. They're trying to look inside. They fed it in. There's that defensive pressure that time, and Simon Blair picks up the loose ball and the steal. Feed outside to Ram. Ram looking for somebody. They'll feed it out to Chaplin. Ram's the one that's had trouble from the offensive standpoint. Back outside. Ram should have shot that one, picked it out. Chaplin open in the corner. He'll drive, loses the basketball out of bounds. It'll stay. They say it's tipped out of bounds by Cromwell.
Really good. But these double teams by Transylvania are very strong, Herb. They've done a great job with that. Rose-Hulman has had trouble solving that riddle today.
Inside, Ram, he'll put it up and in. Sambit Ram gives Rose-Hulman a 1-point lead. It's 26-25, 5:20 left to go in the first half. Transylvania looks to set a slow offense. We're kind of deliberate on this one. Napier with the basketball off the wing, trying to feed. They'll give it up in the corner to Penn. Puts a shot up, no good. Penn somehow gets his hands back on the basketball, and they'll start the process again. Cromwell to Smith. Feed down in. Shots up, no good, and the rebound comes out, and that's a really late whistle. It was a right call.
But if it's that late, you can't call. I mean, you can call it. I know you want to wait to see if the ball goes in, but if it's a foul, call it a foul. If it's not, then let the play on. But to be that late, I just don't like waiting to see if the ball goes in. If it happens to be a three-point play, so what? Play better defense.
Yeah, I understand. That means you're just kind of waiting to see if the shot goes. We're not going to worry about it, but that's not supposed to be how the ball game's called. That's the 7th team foul. From now on, the Pioneers are in 1 and bonus. 3 team fouls for Transylvania, so they've got a ways to go till Rose-Hulman finds themselves at the line.
And I'm going to be clear, that was a foul.
Oh, definitely was.
For sure.
26 all, they're saying, with this one. 4:44 left to go in the first half. We've got a good ball game, folks. McGowan with it, looking into Blair. He doesn't have anybody. He'll pick it outside. Chaplin. Chaplin squares his feet. He's going to let it fly. Isn't able to do it. They'll pick it up in the corner. Feed inside to McGowan. He's got a chance, puts a shot up and can't get it to go. That's a really good play by the 2 freshmen. A good feed on the inside, and McGowan will go to the line.
That wasn't bad defense either. I think they might have got Smith on the body a little bit there, but that was decent defense. So,
4th team foul for Transylvania, and it's a score that's tied. 4:26 left to go here in the first half.
You look at basketball and really sports period, the game of matchups, and Blair and McGowan. You see these 2 freshmen getting a lot of minutes here, first half, in the matchups.
By the way, I love the substitution right at that time to stop the opportunity that Transylvania has to push the ball to the floor. 28-26, Rose-Hulman with a 2-point lead as Trey Wirtz checks back into the lineup for the Fighting Engineers. Cromwell runs off that screen. Back on the outside is Larimore, who we haven't heard from for a while either. No. Larimore outside, pump. Looks to square up, doesn't have an opportunity, and they'll set the offense again. Under 10 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Cromwell will drive, puts it down right back in his face, and blocked out of bounds. And you can see the bench erupts for Rose-Hulman as Simon Blair knocks that one out of bounds. There's 2 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Terry Hicks runs to the scorer's table to be set up, and a timeout on the floor. Just under 4 minutes left to go in the first half. Rose-Hulman leads by 2.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people
in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army.
28-26, Rose-Hulman with a 2-point lead. And Transylvania again. Both these teams in their overall record, Transylvania at 8-6, Rose-Hulman at 9-5, but the most important thing is the conference record. And for Rose-Hulman, they're 5-3. And 3 wins for Transylvania on the season in conference play. Still looking to put the ball inside. They couldn't get it to Larimore, but again, a great 2-point shot for Hunter Penn as he got it up, got it in, and the score is tied at 28. Oh, my gosh. Feed it up. 3-point shots up, no good. Rebound, Hicks chases it down as Harden wasn't able to get the shot off. Ram had a shot, puts it up, works, has his shot blocked, couldn't get it up quick, feeds it, and a bad errant pass. They'll give it up to Cromwell, who drives, shoots, and scores, and a 2-point lead for Transylvania.
Yeah, coach is all up in the works, and he should be. You got to play with a little bit more force there.
Ram being moved off, by the way, on a consistent basis. He's got to play a lot stronger and tougher on this one. Ram gives it up. Chaplin open for 3. Pumps, steadies himself.
Oh, boy.
Airballs the thing.
Yeah.
2-point lead in Transylvania with the basketball with their lead. 2:50 left to go in the first half. They'll feed it out. Looking inside his pin, and they'll feed it out to Larimore. And again, Larimore's been pretty quiet. Cromwell hasn't. Ball's
another offensive board.
Another rebound by Hunter Penn. Wow. 15 seconds on that shot clock after this one. 2:25 left to go in the first half. Cromwell trying to use the screen. They'll feed it outside. With it is Napier. Fade away in the corner. Can't get it. Rebound tipped around, and guess who again? It's Hunter Penn. Feed outside. Hunter with it. They'll feed it outside. 3-point shots up. No good. They finally get a block out, and the ball will go to Rose-Hulman.
You know, I'm going to go back to the last possession. You remember we had the media timeout? They had 2 seconds on the shot clock. That is not a time to lag off and give your man 10 feet. 2 seconds, he's got to put the ball up. Trey Works has got to know, I have to contest this. At 2 seconds, at 20 seconds, give him your room. At 2 seconds, you have to contest and get a hand up. Penn knocked down that shot. But once again, these are some of the little things that we've got to do on a consistent basis if we want to be a championship caliber team.
Harden to Hicks. Hicks open for 3. He'll put it up. Can't get it to go. Rebound tipped out. Really nice move that time. And again, Hunter Penn with his hands on the basketball almost picked up that defensive rebound off of a loose ball.
Absolutely everywhere. That young man has been very impressed by him. Second in the conference in rebounds, at just a shade under 10 a game, and just a little bit of everything today.
With the drive, shots up and blocked again, and a nice move, but Harden couldn't get the ball above the rim.
That was a foul.
A lot of contact, and everybody's yelling at it. Both sides are really asking for some calls. Chaplin in the corner. Crossover, he'll drive, feeds inside, and it's up and good. Vuk Jurek off of the assist from Max Chaplin's drive ties the score, and Vuk will go to the line to shoot 1 shot.
At some point, you cannot allow yourself to get pushed around, pushed off of your spot. At some point, you have to provide some resistance and push back, use your strength, and fight force with force. Right now, the first half, Transylvania has clearly been the more physical team, and Rose-Hulman is going to have to counteract that.
Vuk Jurek misses the free throw, and the score remains tied at 30. 1:26 left to go in the first half.
It's almost a miracle that this game is tied, Herb. Even look at the stats. Look at the stats.
Yeah.
There's no way this game should be tied.
No. Nice. Good effort. Ram on the floor. Should have been out of bounds, but is picked up. Chaplin with the basketball. He'll push it up the floor. Looking for Cabrick. Can't find him. Crossover with the drive, and they'll finally call the foul on the drive. They'll give it up. In this case, it looks like it's Smith. Will pick up the foul. Not in the bonus yet. 1:05 left to go in the first half. That's the 6th team foul on Transylvania.
What an effort on the defensive end by Sam Ram to lead a 30-second timeout, Coach Lloyd.
And with that timeout, we'll take one as well. Score is tied. 1:05 left to go in the first half.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Well, looking at statistics, my friend, it looks kind of ugly in a couple spots.
It really does. We look at Transylvania was already with 11 offensive rebounds, just kind of beating Rose-Hulman up there. 8 more field goal attempts than Rose-Hulman because of those offensive rebounds. And just the aggression, the force that Transylvania is playing with. I've been very impressed.
Chaplin in the corner, can't get it to go, tipped out, and they're going to call an offensive rebounding foul, and then it's not going to go down to the other end, or are they going to go down the other end and shoot?
They are.
We'll see. They are. Yep.
They got Blair, didn't they? Let me see. Yep.
So one in bonus, 1:02 left to go in the first half. We want to thank our sponsors again for today's game: Crane Credit Union, Goshen H&R Block, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, LaborLink, Lynn's Pharmacy, and Sonic Drive-In, Sponsler Insurance, Union Health, and York Automotive. At the line is Zach Larimore. He can't get this one to fall, misses the front end of a 1-and-1, and a rebound comes out to Simon Blair. Rose-Hulman with the basketball. Jackson Cabrick. He'll set it out close to the volleyball line.
We look confused. Man.
13,
they don't know
12,
what they're doing.
10 seconds left on that shot clock.
Smokes.
Blair trying to give him a screen, and Cabrick goes up, and that's what they needed to do. Foul will go against Aiden Pashley on the drive, and Jackson Cabrick will go to the line. And Jackson really needed that play.
He did. He saved the possession. That was the worst possession offensively that we've had tonight. Guys were not in the right spot. They're looking around. You got palms in the air saying, what am I doing? It's just not organized on that possession. But Cabrick with the force, playing with aggression, got himself to the free throw line for 2, which at the end of the day, when you figure this out, nobody's going to remember how the first 20 seconds of that possession looking bad. They're going to remember Cabrick sticking 2 at the free throw line.
And he sticks them both in, a 2-point Rose-Hulman lead. And Cabrick, when I say this, the multi-sport athlete just took over at that point.
He did, and that's what I want him to do more often. Young man is so gifted. I need to see a little more.
Transylvania with the basketball, 22 seconds left to go, and there's about a 6 seconds differential in the shot clock.
Look how spread
it's
this
10
is.
seconds on the shot clock.
It's going to end up in a 3-point look somewhere.
Larimore. Cromwell with the drive and the shot, and he puts it up and in. That was a super great play.
Go, 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 go.
And a timeout's been called by.
That saved us.
Interesting, because I don't know if Rose-Hulman would have got the ball back in bounds. Timeout will take one as well. Score is tied.
For the things you treasure and the people you love. Brian Sponsler and Ben Rice for auto, home, and life.
If I crave something, I have to have it.
Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Score is tied. 6.3 seconds left to go as they went back and looked at the actual clock, because it has to stop between the made shots on this one. Full court pressure being applied by Transylvania. With it, with the drive, kicks it back out. Open look for for Terry Hicks. He nails a three-pointer. Rose-Hulman will go in at halftime leading by 3. 35-32. That was a really nice full court possession for Rose-Hulman. And we'll go to halftime again. Rose-Hulman leads 35-32.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. Ready to serve you and your family with compassionate health care of the highest quality. Serving the Wabash Valley since 1892. Union Health. Healthier together.
The Big Finish sales event is on now at York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Choose from over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles today. This month only, lock in 0% financing and no payment for 90 days. New Jeep Cherokee as low as $229 per month. New Ram 1500, $359 per month. Or sell us your vehicle for top dollar. Unwrap the savings at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one. You are. You're number one at York.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Hulbert Arena. Rose-Hulman with a 35-32 lead over Transylvania. They basically trailed the whole first half until Terry Hicks sticks that three-pointer at the top of the key, and it looked like it was a rehearsed set play to me, and just how the offense is going to go, and really a good opportunity for Rose-Hulman, and again, they take the lead here right at the end of the first half.
And if you want to have a lead, you wanted to have when the clock is at 0. Of course, we'd like it if the clock is at 0 after the next 20 minutes, but we'll take the intermission, having a small lead. But, Rose-Hulman, not their best half. But I think the reason why it was not the best half is because of the effort and the force by Transylvania really hurt Rose-Hulman in many different ways. And I was really impressed by Transy. I'm telling you, that first 20 minutes of play really impressed me by what they're able to do. And we talked about guys in their roles, and we saw that on display in the first 20 minutes. And that really, I think, and I've only seen, this is the second Transylvania game that I've seen, and to me, I think that is one of their more distinct advantages. And look at in conference play is the roles that these guys play, and the fact that at least when they're playing well, guys are playing in those roles. And so not every team has roles this defined like Transylvania does. I think to their credit, they figured some things out. It's just a level of a factor of more experience and more execution down the stretch. They're in a position in this game. We'll see what they do in the second half, but I like what I saw in the first 20 minutes.
Well, stat line, and I'm going to give you one. Right now, if you're looking at Transylvania, the player of the first half is Hunter Penn.
Not even close.
And he played in 19 out of the 20 minutes. He was 2 for 4 from the field. And with that, that's 50%. He had 7 rebounds total. He had 4 offensive, 3 defensive. He had an assist, 1 turnover. He had 2 block shots, picked up only one personal foul and scored 6 points. But if you're talking about hustle points, if you're talking about putting the ball or keeping the ball away from Rose-Hulman, blockouts, passing, all those things that you want somebody to do, he made their offense run, he made their defense run. He's a freshman, and he played it outstanding first half. The issue with freshmen, and you know this, is will he play that way in the second half?
Yeah, that's right.
Because he may have, this may be his, the great half for the young man, both ends of the floor. That's why he wasn't out of the ball game. I mean, they only took him out for a minute, and that's the reason.
And when you talk about what he did, the offensive rebounds, like you said, you had 4 offensive rebounds. I'd say 3, if not all 4 of them, were him coming off of his line to track the ball for an offensive board and to tap the ball and to get the possession. So it's not like the ball was coming to him because he had great position. He had great position, but then he had to go get the ball as well. And so just very impressed. As a Rose fan, hate the fact that he's a freshman. That does not make me feel all warm and fuzzy. But I just very impressed with the young man, the size, the strength that he plays with. And when Rose fronted him or was trying to front him, it wasn't successful, and the offense were able to flow off of that. So we'll see if Rose makes an adjustment in the second half off of the way they play Penn.
Brandon Cromwell with 9, 7 points for Zach Larimore, and Larimore had his points early in the first half, and that's why they had jumped out to a lead. And for Rose-Hulman, you can't really look at everything except Terry Hicks had a couple of three-pointers. That puts him at 8 points. But the rest of Rose-Hulman's team almost scored a bucket, and there's not really that leader. It's been an overall team concept, and you'd say garbage points, a rebound and a putback, or an open look that somebody finds somebody wide open and they're able to put a shot in, and you're looking at scoring 2-2, 6-2, 4-3, 4-2-2. There's nobody that's really scoring a lot except for Terry Hicks, who has 8 points in the first half.
It seems like you've said that, or we've been able to say that almost every game for Rose-Hulman, especially in the first half, where you're going to play 11 or 12 guys in the first half, and guys are going to play, some of them are going to play 16 minutes, some of them are going to play 4. So guys are going to get in the game, be able to make an impact, keep some fresher legs in the second half, hopefully, and see what happens there. But you mentioned freshman Hunter Penn. Rose-Hulman has a couple of freshman big guys that played very well, Miles McGowan, Simon Blair. Those 2 young men, you combine those two, 11 minutes out of those guys, 6 points out of them combined. But I think both of them played really good defense when you look at being able to try to guard Penn in the post. And also, Blair, off of switches, did a great job on Larimore. His length, his athleticism, when you look at those 2 guys, McGowan and Blair, their length and athleticism, their footwork, as you astutely mentioned, that in a matchup like this, they're going to find themselves getting some minutes in games like this. Hopefully you'll see some of that in the second half as well. Freshmen are going to make mistakes. Are freshmen consistent? We know that they're often not. But, boy, when you have minutes like that, stretches like that from your bench, from your freshmen coming off of the bench, it's got to make you feel good from that perspective if you're a coach.
Close ball game, only 3 points separate these teams. It's 35-32. Rose-Hulman with a 3-point lead over Transylvania. We're in halftime, and we'll be right back for more on our halftime show. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
At H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they make sure your return gets done right. It's not just numbers, boxes, and forms. It's personal care, so you get every credit and deduction you deserve. With an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order? One crave cheeseburger.
I'm on it.
Crave cheeseburger, almost ready. On my way.
Someone pass me the crepe sauce.
Almost ready on the burger.
One Sonic crepe cheeseburger.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And we're winding down the end of the halftime here. Rose-Hulman with a 3-point lead. And I was going to ask you this one. What if I said Rose-Hulman was trailing in rebounds by 7, at trailing in turnovers? They've turned the ball over more than Transylvania, and Transylvania has 8 more shots in the ball game, and Rose-Hulman's still ahead. Rose-Hulman has shot the ball well when they've had opportunities. They just haven't been able to finish the job on the hustle points, as you would say.
And those are the things that are going to get you a win in a game like this. A close game are won on some of those hustle points and some of the, I guess you can call them little things, but they're really not so little. It's not like Transylvania is shooting the ball poorly. They're just a shade below 40% from the field, not too far below 40% from 3. So it's not like they're shooting the ball poorly. They've hurt themselves from the free throw line, missing the front end of 1-and-1 one time, and missing the 2 on one trip. So there's potential of 4 points that you don't get right there. So they hurt themselves there. We talked about Rose-Hulman at one point. I said they've got 5 turnovers. This is pretty early the first half. They had 5 turnovers. They finished the half well, only have 6 turnovers in the first half. So they've cleaned things up over the last 10 minutes, stopped turning the ball over, started to adjust to the physicality of Transylvania, I do believe. So we'll see how that translates here in the second half. But one thing that I really like, they don't always see from Rose-Hulman, 10 assists on 12 made field goals. Their assist to field goal make ratio, if you want to keep that stat, is very high today. I hope that continues. They share the ball. When Rose-Hulman moves the ball, share the ball, they have good player movement. They play well. Honestly, I didn't see that a lot this half. There was a lot of stagnation in the first 10 minutes, a lot of standing around, and a couple of times a miracle shot or a deep 3 bailed them out. But when they move and they cut and they share the ball, they are extremely tough to stop.
Well, they shoot the ball better 3-point wise than what they have in the previous years. It's just a matter of them putting things together, and consistency is always an issue, and that's probably the biggest issue. We saw glimpses of really good basketball, and then we see things just kind of hold off. Right. And that's when Coach Lloyd has substituted players in when he see things that he's trying to get changed. If somebody does something wrong with a deep bench as deep as he's had, he just consistently pulls people when he doesn't like certain things going on. And that's why you're playing 12 guys in the first half. Everybody's getting a chance to play. They haven't told anybody don't shoot. So they're all playing hard and seeing what's going on. And again, a 3-point lead for Rose-Hulman here at halftime as we prepare for the second half. Both these teams will start gathering towards their bench, and we'll get ready to go in this one. And keys for Rose-Hulman in the second half. What do you think?
It all starts with defense, and that's what I was going to say a moment ago. This is a defensive team. When you look at Rose-Hulman, top of the conference in defense, got to get stops, which to finish that possession, you have to get the defensive rebound. If you allow 11 offensive boards for Transylvania in the second half, Rose is going to lose. That period, point blank, full stop. They will lose if they're giving up another 11 offensive boards. They've got to start with defense and finish the possession with a defensive rebound.
Well, that's really a big key for Rose-Hulman. It's been one of those. They traditionally have out-rebounded teams. Even when they lose ball games, they rebound well. And, again, I had somebody call me this week and say something and say, hey, what about Rose-Hulman? They're not near as big as they've been. I said, well, not necessarily true. Yeah, they don't have a 6'10" guy in the middle, but they have multiple 6'7" guys that are athletic and can do things. They're a different style than they've been in the past. They score easier. They can score baskets in a hurry, and they can play good defense, and they can rebound. So giving Rose-Hulman that opportunity. They lead by 3. We'll see what happens here in this second half. Transy will end up coming out and breaking their huddle. It appears that both teams have starting lineups back into the ball game. Kabrick with a basketball for Rose-Hulman as we start the second half. Wirtz to Hicks for 3. He hit one earlier and doesn't hit that one. That may have been the heat check, and I think that's probably the end of that one. Hunter Penn with the basketball. He'll feed it back out to Smith, and they'll set it up with Cromwell out in front. In the corner is Penn. They've let him open. Larimore has Hicks right in his face. Now he doesn't. Again, Hicks defensively on Larimore is a big one, and called a foul on Hicks, and I don't know if he hit him much at all.
I think he hit him a little bit, and Cromwell did a great job to sell it. And I'm not going to say it was an acting job. I think there was definitely contact, but Pence made sure 2 things he did. He went to the ground. He also kept his dribble just in case he didn't get the call.
Feed down the low post to Smith, and they're going to call the foul on Wirtz, and 2 immediate fouls on Rose-Hulman, so that triggers in for the team fouls. And again, Hunter Penn will go to the line, the 6'5" freshman, and he's been everything anybody's going to want to handle in this conference. One of the leaders in rebounding, and he had 15 points the other night. He's not on board to get those, but he's an outstanding player. Misses that first free throw. Gets the second one. This lead's cut to 2. It's 35-33. 19:20 left to go here in the second half.
Not only did Ben have 15 points in a loss last week, on Wednesday, also had 10 rebounds. So
Kabrick off the double team.
Great double again.
Inside, feeds it to Ram. Now to Wirtz, and they get the layup. That's good ball movement and a 4-point lead for Rose-Hulman.
That's what you do when Transy doubles. You have to attack out of it.
Looking inside and doesn't get it. Again, Cromwell with the drive. Kicks it outside to Larimore and playing off his left shoulder, which is a really good move. Hicks with solid defense. They have an open look. They fed it late. Out of bounds. It'll be Rose-Hulman. Chaplin didn't have that opportunity. If he'd have stepped back, they'd probably let him shoot the 3, and that may have been his best offensive move at that point. 4-point lead for Rose-Hulman. With the basketball, looking for Hicks. Now it's Chaplin in the corner for 2. Got it. And it's a 6-point lead. Rose-Hulman leads 39-33.
A couple of good trips to come out of the timeout, come out of the halftime, I should say, is Rose-Hulman once again. Defense and rebounding. Oh, boy.
And they're going to call the foul on Hicks on the outside. And both those guys were jostling for position.
Really, Hicks, I think, lost his footing more than anything else, and ended up, they were jostling for position. They got tied up a little bit, but he tripped, and that ended up, causing that foul. The second foul in the last minute.
Blair on Larimore.
Good.
He's going to go down to the corner, fade away, got it up and can't get it. Rebound and a block shot, and that's a great block shot by Blair. Out to
traveled.
Ram, he did travel with it. He didn't get called. Rose-Hulman with the ball. Chaplin off the double team. Gets it held up outside, and a held ball. What are you going to call?
They're doing a great job trapping Max. And he's got to be more defensive. When he sees that come, maybe take it one step back, make your pass, and push the offense from there. They did a great job. They've seen that. Max has got to go the better job attacking that double team. See it, make your read, attack.
Step through and draw contact, do something different.
Yes.
A 6-point Rose-Hulman lead, but Transylvania with the basketball. Larimore to Smith, back outside. They'll give it up to Cromwell. Takes the 3-point shot, can't get it to fall. Rebound comes out to Ram. They're going to push it up the side. Kabrick Pull it back out. There's Chaplin to Kabrick.
Really good transition defense by Transylvania to get back, get in your spots.
Well, they get more depth this way if they push it up the floor. If they're walking it up, those double teams come in a hurry.
Good!
With the reverse layup, Jackson Kabrick gives an 8-point lead back to Rose-Hulman, 41-33.
Finally. That's what you can do that all day long.
It's been the defensive end for Rose-Hulman right now that's caused problem. Blair with a block shot on Larimore. Got another one, and they're going to call the foul. That was actually a really nice play, and Coach Lloyd's like, get over here. They just called a technical foul on him.
On who? Oh, man.
That's a tough one.
Oh, boy, they got Blair for the tech.
They got Simon Blair on a technical foul and the free throws, and so this 8-point lead is going to dwindle very quickly with a player at the line. And going to the line is going to be Brandon Cromwell. He'll shoot the technical foul free throws. So we're going to see what was said and what's going on. And substitution in as Farnsworth comes off the bench and immediately substitutes in for, or he will substitute in when one of the officials gets over there. Cromwell, it appears to be their best shooter, and he just missed that one really short.
You won't see that again.
17:05 left to go in the ball game. A 41-33 Rose-Hulman lead. He misses both technical free throws.
You know, it's interesting with the last defensive possession. Blair was in good position. He maybe jumped out at Larimore to get that foul. Then you say something, get a technical. It's one of those things you can't have. Is a tight ball game, a close game. You can't get those technicals. I know last game Trey Wirtz picked up a technical foul. We didn't see him the rest of the game, so we'll see what Rusty Lloyd does here. Is he going to do the same thing here? Are we going to bring Blair back at some point? And so it's a crucial point.
Oh, and another offensive rebound. Smith with a good job there. Cromwell with the drive, carried that one around and lays it in. So a 3-point trip down the floor. Could have had even more on this one. It cuts the lead to 5. Rose-Hulman with the basketball. Chaplin trying to work off a screen, but really wary of that double team that could come. Kabrick feeds it down, tipped out of bounds, and they're going to say it stays here. That's an interesting one because didn't look like Colby Napier even hit anything.
Yeah, no.
Rose-Hulman with the basketball. 12 seconds on the shot clock. 41-36, Rose-Hulman with the lead. Looking inside, they'll give it up. Chaplin had an open look the last time on that set play, and they didn't give it to him this time. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He'll back way up, hit the three, way outside, doesn't get it. It's huge block out by Farnsworth inside. He got it, and he's fouled.
That's why I want Farnsworth in the game more minutes. His strength, his aggression, at his size, the style of a game that he plays, he's built for this game tonight.
Ram off the lob, backing down, pump again, and he doesn't have the opportunity. He'll set the offense up. Kabrick, pump, kick back, got the shot up and in, a 2-point shot, and it's 43-36.
There we go.
Rose-Hulman with the lead.
Another defensive possession here that's going to be crucial for Rose. They try to mount a lead here.
Cromwell kicks it outside to Larimore. Now with the drive is Napier, and he'll pull it back out. Larimore, the left-hander, has been the guy that scores more points for him than anybody else. 3-point shot up, no good. Rebound and a nice block out by Jackson Kabrick. They're pushing the ball up the floor a little bit. Feed down inside to Vuk.
Back out.
Doesn't get it. Ram with the drive, puts a shot up and in, uses the board, and Rose-Hulman with a 9-point lead with 15:21 left to go in the ball game.
You're starting to see a little bit more force, a little more aggression for Rose-Hulman offensively.
Larimore, cross-court pass, gives it up to Smith, back outside to Cromwell.
Do not leave Cromwell, please.
Larimore with the drive on a baseline, has a chance, and Vuk goes after him pretty hard. Almost got it in a tip, And Cabrick is all excited, thought he tipped it enough that it would have gone out of bounds off of Napier. Timeout's called. 15 minutes left to go in the ball game. A 9-point Rose-Hulman lead on Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people
in Central and West Central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And welcome back. Again, we want to thank our sponsors, Crane Credit Union, Goshen H&R Block, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Labor Link, Lynn's Pharmacy, Sonic Drive-In, Sponsler Insurance, Union Health, and York Automotive. Our camera operators for today's game are Kanan Harper, and Noah Gastineau, and Dakota Sponsler. And again, our video technician is Keith Lawson, and we are produced and directed by Tony Harper, a production of Indiana Sports Network. A drive, no good, as Hunter Penn couldn't get it to fall. Rose-Hulman with the ball in a 9-point lead. Pulls up, Ram, literally, I thought he traveled. Cabrick traveled with that one. Feed down, Vuk, Jurek, cross-court pass, and it's tipped away. Just didn't get enough on that pass, had an open look for Sambert Ram. And the diagonal pass could have been at the top of the key and got the job done.
They baited him into that pass.
Drive is Teague, who came into the ball game, tipped up, and there he is again. Tipping the ball out. A great move by Hunter Penn, but nobody was there.
Rose-Hulman dodged a couple of bullets. We're going to see a little bit more pressure here by Transylvania here.
Cabrick, the athlete, gets it, cross court, gives it to Farnsworth. Ram in the corner. Feed down to Vuk. Jurek with the ball. We'll see if he can drive down. Nope. Open look for Ram. He can't get it to fall, but the rebound comes out this time to Hunter Penn.
Good look. Got to stop ball.
Penn gives it up. Cromwell pull up 10-footer. Can't get it to go. Tipped around. Tipped again and out of bounds. It'll go to Rose-Hulman.
Boy, that's Cromwell. I don't know how long he's going to be cold, but he's cold right now. Rose-Hulman dodging some bullets. That was a good look by him right there at the free throw line. He missed 2 free throws on that technical foul. A little bit cold right now. Got to be wary of him. I guarantee you he's going to knock down a clutch jumper here pretty soon.
Harden into the ball game, replaced Cabrick. Feed, they've got people down floor. Feed it in, and they got it. 10-second violation for Rose-Hulman. They had an open look with a man in shooting position down at the other end. They didn't throw it the length of the floor. And again, a 9-point Rose-Hulman lead, but Transylvania with the basketball. Hunter Penn jogged right in front. He is gassed at a certain point.
Yeah, he is. He's going to have to suck it up for Transylvania. He might get a blow here in a couple of minutes. It'll be quick, but he's going to have to be tough today.
Driving down is Teague. He'll give cross-court pass to Larimore. Shot up and in. And the lead's cut to 6.
Why you leave open shooters to help? 3 is greater than 2. That's all there is to it. 3 is greater than 2. I'm not leaving open 3-point shooters.
Double team still, drive. And again, Harden can't do anything with it off that drive. Ram with the drive, gets his shot blocked, and they'll say he's fouled in the process of going to the hoop. And that's the second team foul on Transylvania.
They might have got a little hold on the drive before the block. So, I don't think that was on Penn. No, it was not. They got him on Larimore, a little push in the back.
Yeah, push down, blow, and that's going to be on the shot. And that's why when he drives, Ram is a good player when he drives to the basket. His issue right now is He doesn't like all that super great contact, and so if he drives, he's pretty solid. Yep. He just can't stand and take it all day. No. Again, 46-39, Rose-Hulman with a 7-point lead. As going to the bench is Colby Napier, and into the ball game comes Zach Stallman for Transylvania. Substitution, Kabrick back into the ball game as he took just a short rest, and Ram will take a seat, and that sets the defense up for Rose-Hulman.
His rest needs to be pretty short because Hicks is I know he's some injury issue. I don't know what the issue is.
Yeah.
But he's maybe stretching his back.
Looks like a back. And we can't tell, folks. He's just stretching over on the side, and the stretches he's doing have to do with back.
Mm-hmm. So his minutes look like they're going to be limited today. So that hurts us.
Larimore feeds down to Teague. Teague on the baseline. Good. He looks to put outside, and that's a good close by Farnsworth on Larimore. Caused him problems. A step back. Shots up and good. You can't really stop that one. That's a good play, both ends for Rose-Hulman from a defensive standpoint.
How about Transylvania's bench making a lot of noise, giving them energy and effort right now? I like that.
With it, Kabrick looks inside. Has the ball fed to Vuk. Nice feed to Farnsworth. He'll lay it up and in. That's good ball movement and a Rose-Hulman 8-point lead.
Now, Rose's bench has got to make more noise. Transylvania's bench is giving them energy. Rose needs energy from their bench as well. You got no fans. That's where the energy is going to come from.
With the drive, kick out Teague. 10-footer can't get it to fall. Rebound to Vuk Zurich. And Rose-Hulman with a basketball and an 8-point lead. Just under 12 minutes to go in the ball game. You know, the Patriots in football were talking about that. What's it like not to have a crowd? He said it's like practice.
Yep.
And he was really stone-faced when he said it. Zurich on the low post. He'll drive, puts a shot off the glass. Can't get it to go. That's a good move and a good opportunity. Just couldn't get it to fall. 11:30 left to go in the ball game. Feed down to Teague, and around the horn it goes. Larimore thinks better of it. They'll put it out to Teague, and the three-point shot by Larimore doesn't go. Vuk with the rebound, and Zurich pulls that one and has his pocket pick. Nice play outside by Stallman, and they'll set it up. And that could be an offense. They call it defensively, but there was a lot of arm pushed out from Brandon Cromwell on that one. Timeout's called, an 8-point Rose-Hulman lead. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
For the things you treasure and the people you love. Brian Sponsler and Ben Rice for Auto, Home, and Life.
If I crave something, I have to have it.
Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
49-41, Rose-Hulman with the lead, and you can see Terry Hicks. He's got shoes off over there trying to ice those. It appears to be like a shin splint or something, and he's not feeling really good with this one. Wishes he were back in the ball game, and we want to thank our sponsors again, Crane Credit Union, Goshen H&R Block, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, LaborLink, Lynn's Pharmacy, Sonic Drive-In, Sponsler Insurance, Union Health, and York Automotive. Transylvania with the basketball, and they trail by 8. It's 11-11 left to go in the ball game. They're going to outlet that one, almost picked. You can see McGowan want to go up and pick it in as McGowan checks into the ball game for Rose-Hulman. With the drive, kick out, here's Teague in the lane, turns around, can't get it. Larimore being guarded by McGowan. Miles on him. Shot up in the corner, no good. Rebound, fought forward, picked up, and they're going to get the three-point play on the putback by Brandon Cromwell. He got the rebound and put it in. Bradley Harden's going to be called for the foul.
You know, I told you that if we give up another 11 offensive rebounds in the second half, we won't win. Right now, I think that's the fourth or fifth.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you lose that one and give somebody continual opportunities.
Yeah.
And it's a hustle play for Transylvania. Yep. They're hustling to get the loose ball on the offensive end, and Cromwell hits that one. You knew he probably would to give an opportunity, and the lead's cut to 5. Wirtz down at the other end of the floor. We're going to see this pressure again being caused by Transylvania. They'll get it in to Chaplin, back out to McGowan. They'll give it out with the drive. Almost turned it. Chaplin in the corner. He's going to need to square up and drive. They'll pull it back outside, and again, Harden with the basketball. Off the double screen. Chaplin looking for another double screen.
Oh, boy.
He may get double teamed here pretty quick. They're looking in the post. Shots up by Harden. Can't get it to go. Rebound almost to Wirtz. Is tipped around. With the break is Stallman. He's right down the middle. Can't get it to go, and rebound comes out to McGowan. Miles McGowan with a huge rebound on that one. A 5-point Rose-Hulman lead. 10 minutes left to go in the ball game.
Blair getting ready to check in. He's got 4 fouls, so it's going to be interesting when he comes back in.
With it, Kabrick in the corner. He's got nothing.
That's a foul.
And they're going to call a foul that time on Wirtz.
Yep.
And going to the line will be Transylvania shooting 1 in bonus. It looks like it is number 5 in the ball game. I think Zach Patton into the ball game.
The
Jack Patton.
Pioneers were in the bonus around this time in the first half as well as Rose-Hulman. Boy, it's interesting with, and I see Penn at the free throw line. We'll see.
I don't think that's the right guy.
I don't either. It's interesting with Transylvania being more aggressive. They're getting to the free throw line and no calls, whereas Rose-Hulman, being less aggressive, can't stop fouling. So this is an interesting, little dynamic. Rose-Hulman is going to have to be tough with the ball and with the bodies as well.
McGowan going on Larimore.
He did that all in high school.
Took it away. Cromwell outside. Larimore almost had an opportunity to turn the corner. Turned around that time as Harden made him turn around. Outside, shots up, and good by Jack Patton. And the score is a 1-point lead for Rose-Hulman. That 9-point lead evaporated in a hurry. Harden trying to use the screen, wasn't able to do it, almost got double teamed. Picked up its Chaplin to Kabrick. Using McGowan's screen. Back outside. They're doing a really nice job of double and then jump back. Chaplin in the corner, got it! Just rolled that one in, a 3-point. Rose-Hulman lead 51-48 with 8:45 left to go in the ball game.
Big bucket for Max Chaplin now with 10 points in the game.
Crossover with a drive, kick back outside. Jack Patton has had some really good minutes for Transylvania on this one. With the drive is Cromwell. They'll pick it up. Patton again looking to do something with it. He's in the lane, turn around, puts it up
the left.
With the left. And it's a 1-point Rose-Hulman lead again. 8:15 left to go in the ball game.
Going low zone here. Okay.
Smart move, kind of change what Rose-Hulman's doing and take some time off the clock. Kabrick with a drive and almost got it taken away. Tough pass. They'll pull it back out. Chaplin for 3. Can't get it. Rebound. Nice job by Blair, and he's fouled.
We got Cromwell to swipe down. There's a great foul. Only the 3rd team foul for Transylvania. You don't want the big guy to go straight up with it.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Rose-Hulman with a 1-point lead on Indiana Sports Network.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurant.
illness.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When offered advice.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. The healthcare professionals of Union Health since 1892, providing compassionate healthcare of the highest quality to generations of Wabash Valley families. Union Health, healthier together.
Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order? One crave cheeseburger.
I'm on it.
Crave cheeseburger, almost ready. On my way.
Someone pass me the crepe sauce.
Almost ready on the burger.
One Sonic cream cheeseburger.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Again, our sponsors for today's game, Crane Credit Union, Goshen H&R Block, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Labor Link, Lynn's Pharmacy, Sonic Drive-In, Sponsler Insurance, Union Health, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Rose-Hulman with an opportunity here. They got the screen open. Chaplin with a fadeaway in a corner, and that's his shot as he puts it in, and Rose-Hulman back to a 3-point lead.
Boy, Rose-Hulman loves to run that on baseline out of bounds plays to get Chaplin at that nice shot there.
3-point Engineer lead. Transylvania with a basketball. Feeded loose ball on the floor. Oh, they're going to call a foul. There wasn't any contact.
Holy smokes. I thought they were going to Ram with the kick ball hit his foot. I thought that was going to be the call. Good grief.
Wow. 9 fouls called on Rose-Hulman, 3 on Transylvania, and again, another opportunity from the foul line, this time for Zach Stallman, the freshman from Prospect, Kentucky. He'll put the first one up and gets it to rattle home.
You know, there's some games where you're just going to have to gut it out. I mean, if the calls aren't going your way and, ball not bouncing your way, you got to find a way to just get the win. That's all that matters. You just find a way to get this win.
He gets both of them in and brings that lead back to 1 again. Larimore back into the ball game after taking just a minute break.
Yeah. Now Cromwell getting his minute. He'll be back soon.
Tough opportunity to get it in. They got it in. Kabrick. And Kabrick will drive in the open court. Gives it up to Ram. Using that screen, they'll kick it back out. Setting the offense. Chaplin being double teamed out in front. Turned around. They had a man in a low post and missed him. Kabrick. Fade away in the corner, got it up, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around, and they're going to say it's off of Farnsworth. It'll be Transylvania basketball. Transy will have a chance to either take the lead in this one, or they, just depending on what goes on. But this is the first time they've really been back to that point.
Yeah, it is. And when you look at Rose-Hulman playing a little offense, defense here, Blair with the 4 fouls. Going out.
Oh, my goodness. Turning down the lane is Hunter. Penn, he can't get it. Rebound comes out to Ram. Now fast break opportunity. With it outside, had a low post. They'll give it up to Farnsworth. Farnsworth with the drive, and they'll call the foul on Larimore.
You know, when a guy's on the block and you're staring down the front of his jersey, and you see nothing but him and jersey, doggone it, give him the ball right then. When you wait, the defense converges and makes it tougher. You've got to recognize, hit him with the pass, and let him go to work.
Zurich, they'll hand it back out to Kabrick. Kabrick had a chance to drive on that one. And that's not a real good look for him. He's going to have to drive. They've got a mismatch somewhere. Chaplin with the drive in the corner. Pulls around, turn around, puts a shot up and doesn't get it. Rebound, Vuk puts it up and in. Zurich with 2 and a 3-point Rose-Hulman lead.
Vuk with the big offensive rebound to keep one. We're at 3-pointer. Not going to relinquish the lead.
Larimore trying to work on a Farnsworth. Doesn't get anything. They'll kick it back into the corner. giving it up to Penn. Penn trying to back down Zurich. They'll kick it back outside. 3-point shot up and no good. Rebound to Vuk.
Foul.
And they'll finally get the foul called over the back. Hunter Penn with another opportunity here. And I'll tell you what, he couldn't get that one in. And good ball movement for Transylvania. The foul, though, is going to go on 24. Aiden Pashley in the ball game. He picks up the foul.
I love the positivity coming from the bench of Transylvania, even on that where they didn't score. And defensively, Rose able to stop them because they did not overhelp.
Ram outside. He'll get it out to Farnsworth, to Kabrick. Luke Zurich looking inside. Kabrick trying to work it. He'll drive. He'll shoot. He doesn't get it. It rolls right off the front, but 3-point Rose-Hulman lead. Stallman with the basketball. Kicks outside. Patton with the drive, and they'll call the offensive foul.
That was borderline, and Farnsworth, I thought, sold that one. He got to the spot just in the nick of time. He was just barely outside the restricted circle, got the contact, made the grunt, went to the floor. A little bit of a sell job, but there was actually contact there.
Full starting lineup, well, not quite for Transylvania. As into the ball game comes Smith and Cromwell.
You got to get these cutters.
They'll give it up.
My gosh.
A lot of contact and a lot of body, and I'll tell you what, Chaplin's got to do a better job of making him make even more contact and a little flop.
I think the ball on that situation, ball's got to be in Kabrick's hands coming up the floor.
Just because he's stronger than some of the other guys. Vuk with a quick move, feeds down Farnsworth inside, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot two. Almost had that 3-point play in.
This is a lineup. The lineup that you see on the floor for Rose-Hulman as we lead to this time. I thought we were going to have a timeout. The lineup that you see on the floor for Rose-Hulman, in my estimation, needs to play the majority of the minutes. Sprinkling a sub here or there. This is a lineup that is very effective offensively and defensively. In this game, look at the way the matchups are going. This is a very strong lineup for Rose-Hulman, playing well together throughout the game. These are the guys that need to finish this game.
Well, Vuk Zurich made a good, strong move, had the ball stripped, and then the pickup by Farnsworth with the shot attempt, and he puts both free throws in. It's a 5-point Rose-Hulman lead. We're under 5 minutes left to go in the ball game. Larimore trying to square up on Farnsworth, and Larimore with the spin puts that one up and in. You're not going to stop that shot.
You're not going to stop that. Good move. You didn't foul him. You stayed down, made him shoot over the top of you. That's what you want.
This has caused Sandvid a little bit of problem. Larimore's done a really nice job defensively. Now you're seeing Cromwell trying to pick up Chaplin. I think the mismatch, like you said, might be Kabrick. Ram with a nice solid drive, and he'll get a foul called on Transy, and we'll go to the line.
You know, Kabrick is having to extend so much energy. I know you don't want him to be worn out, trying to bring the ball up the court every time, but, man, he's the guy that is not – he's the only one that is not struggling to bring the ball up the court. You need him at the backcourt to relieve that pressure and bring the ball up to get the offense started. You get 10 seconds to get over the line. Rose-Hulman has taken almost all those 10. Then you got only 20 to work your offense. They just don't have enough time in a lot of these situations to work good offense because they're struggling so bad to get the ball up the floor.
1 for 2 from the line, and it's a 4-point lead for Rose-Hulman. With a drive down inside, Cromwell kick it back out with another drive, and he lost the basketball, and they're going to say it was off of Vuk.
Okay. I thought could have gotten a foul on Chaplin there on the reach. Ball tipped away. They said he's got all ball.
58-54, 4:12 left to go in the ball game. Rose-Hulman with a 4-point lead.
A lot of guys suck and win right now. Larimore had his hands on his hips.
Brandon Cromwell will put it in. They'll give it up to Larimore. He'll turn the corner here. Good move by Farnsworth. He doesn't get it, but I'll tell you what, Larimore one-on-one is a handful, and the lead's cut to 2.
Not a whole lot you're going to be able to do with that young man.
Ram brings the ball up the floor. He'll try to work off a screen. Crossover, Sandvit Ram had a chance, pulls it out. Good ball reversal. Chaplin for three. He doesn't get it. That's normally where Max gets the shot to go in.
Yeah, I thought that was going down. Big defensive possession here for the Engineers. Big offensive possession here for Transylvania.
Down in that. With the drive inside, Cromwell can't do anything with it. Smith for three. He doesn't get it. Rebound out and picked up by Vuk Jurek.
Good job by Chaplin just to get in the way.
Kabrick hustles the ball down the floor to try to get things set up. They'll give it up. Ram again. Samvit has done a great job in the drive. Picked up a couple fouls, and defensively is where he's solid. Feed down in the low post. It's Vuk. Here's his move. Physically put it up, big fella. He got it blocked. Farnsworth saves it. Chaplin for three. Doesn't get it, and it's off the leg of Transylvania. Rose-Hulman with the ball.
Did that hit rim?
It hit rim.
Okay.
And with that, a timeout's been called. Rose-Hulman leads by 2 on Indiana Sports Network.
The Big Finish sales event is on now at York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Choose from over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles today. This month only, lock in 0% financing and no payment for 90 days. New Jeep Cherokee as low as $229 per month. New Ram 1500, $359 per month. Or sell us your vehicle for top dollar. Unwrap the savings at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Well, Rose-Hulman leads by 2. Big possession. They missed a couple opportunities to score there, and now Rose-Hulman will have possession of the basketball underneath. As they say the shot clock, they say the ball did hit the rim in the process of this whole play. Rose-Hulman with 16 seconds left to go on the shot clock, and a different out-of-bounds set for Rose-Hulman.
Last time it was Chaplin in the corner.
They had him underneath and didn't get him the ball fit.
Yeah,
Vuk has it poked away, and now it's out of bounds.
Yeah,
still stays here. It's 12 seconds left on the shot clock, and a solid defensive play that time, again by Hunter Penn.
What else would you expect? I mean, young man's been so solid today.
Had a man open. There he is, and a 2-point shot goes in for Farnsworth, and it's a 4-point Rose-Hulman lead. 60-50, 2:35 left to go in the ball game.
Farnsworth has been so big for Rose-Hulman today.
60-56, Rose-Hulman with the lead, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Smith as Simon Smith is backing down. Now that will not be free throws, but Rose-Hulman gains possession on the turnover.
I know you know what the foul is, but did you see it? Is what I'm asking you.
Double hook bar.
Did he?
So
Okay.
he's rolling down and pushing the guy backwards.
Okay.
You're allowed to have your possession, and he used his arms to try to gain possession. Now that's not been called the rest of the ball game.
That's what I'm saying. Well, I was going to say, what's the difference between that and then earlier? The last 37 minutes is what I was going to ask you next. But okay.
That hasn't been called either side, but it was. And again, we've looked at those as well.
5th foul on Smith. I didn't see that.
Yeah. He checks out. That's why we're waiting on this inbounds play. Opportunities. Stolen away.
Oh, my God.
And they're going to say it's out of bounds. It'll be Transy ball.
That's a great defensive effort.
Threw the ball in. It went off of Cromwell, and Farnsworth got it before he got both feet back down inside the playing area.
How many times has Rose-Hulman struggled to get the ball in bounds on the out-of-bounds situations? Transylvania's effort on these out-of-bounds situations has been phenomenal today.
They're waiting on Cromwell off the double screen. He has the basketball. Brandon Cromwell, crossover, drive, takes it to the hole, puts the shot up, and got it to go. It's now back down to 2 points. Rose-Hulman with the basketball, and now they're going to call the foul.
Yeah.
And going to the other end,
that
will be Chaplin. He'll have a chance to shoot two free throws. Actually, in this, it'll be 2 free throws.
And
We
that's
have
not
the
a good
double
foul.
bonus.
That's not a good foul. Max Chaplin, league leader in free throw percentage. He's going to put 2 points on the board here. Cromwell, after a big bucket, I think could have been an and one. He got bodied. He played through it. Then on the inbounds, got a little bit too excited and bumped Chaplin. That's not a good foul there that far from the basket in that situation. Very getting
all the officials are talking to the coach for Transylvania as Brian Lane has been jawing about that last foul call, and they just said that's enough. 2 of them went over and said, I've had enough. Again, Chaplin hits nothing but net, and a 3-point lead for Rose-Hulman as we approach 2 minutes. There's 2:05 left to go in the ball game. Rose-Hulman leads by 3.
Chaplin 88% from the free throw line, just unflappable. Don't have to worry about an announcer's jinx or anything. I mean, it's just
got both of them, and a timeout's been called by Rose-Hulman. Rose leads by 4 for more here on Indiana Sports Network.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
At H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they make sure your return gets done right. It's not just numbers, boxes, and forms. It's personal care, so you get every credit and deduction you deserve. With an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
2:05 left to go in the ball game. A 4-point Rose-Hulman lead, 62-58. And again, a timeout was taken after the last made free throw by Jackson Cabrick as he perfect again from the line, hit both those free throw shots. It allows Rose-Hulman to set up defensively at the other end. And Rusty Lloyd has done that on many occasions, being able to see that either a substitution off of the free throw or going ahead and calling, in this case, a timeout, just to make sure your defense is set. You get a potential stop at the other end and potentially win the ball game off of this possession.
I think Rose is 3 stops away from a victory here today. I mean, of course, you can't turn the ball over underneath your own basket. You can't do that, but you need 3 stops to win this game.
And what that does is it gives Rose-Hulman a chance to set their defense up. Also gives Transy a chance to run an offensive play. Larimore backing him down, puts the shot up and in.
It's too strong. Too big, too strong. Farnsworth doing the best he can. Got to get it in. Timeout. Lord have mercy, that was close to a 5. And this is close. Timeout.
They finally called it.
Oh, my gosh.
And with that opportunity, we'll take a timeout as well. Rose-Hulman leads by 2. They have the basketball. For more action here, we'll come back on Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
For the things you treasure and the people you love. Brian Sponsler and Ben Rice for Auto, Home, and Life.
If I crave something, I have to have it. Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Rose-Hulman stationary with it. They can't move. They've got it in the corner. Toughest place to throw the ball inbounds. They're going to try to get it in. Voop gets it. They're going to give it to Chaplin. Chaplin feeds it up. Kabrick. You'll see Kabrick and Chaplin handling the basketball a lot. And this one almost turned that one over. Kabrick looking inside. No, give it to Ram. Ram to Chaplin. Chaplin off a screen. He'll drive, pull up in the lane, missed the shot. Farnsworth turned around, got it up, hit the rim. Sambit Ram tries to save it, but to no avail. It'll be Transy basketball. They trail by 2. Transylvania trails by 2. And they have the basketball. 1:17, as you can see, left to go in the ball game. Transylvania with the ball. They'll give it up. Feed outside. Pump fake with the drive and the shot and scores.
Yep. He went right into Jurich. He got the contact. That's what you're trained to do. You got the big man coming at you. You go up, go into him, get the contact, put the ball up, and one play. 62 all, and a huge free throw coming up right now for Brandon Cromwell. Just hit the 2-pointer. Yep.
And now he's got a chance to put the lead up and in, and it's 63-62. Cromwell with 19 points in the ball game. And now they're going to call a foul on Cromwell. And again, opportunities abound for Rose-Hulman as they're just going to have to hit some free throws, try to get the actual lead back again. It's 63-62. Rose-Hulman trails by 1, and going to the line for the Fighting Engineers is going to be Max Chaplin. So huge free throws on this one. 2 shots, by the way, as you're in double bonus. Both these teams are all the way through the rest of the ball game. Max sticks that one in. Ties the score at 63 all. And again, score tied 63-63. Chaplin with 15 on the afternoon. And 16 as Rose-Hulman takes a 1-point lead. 64-63, Rose-Hulman. 1:08 left to go in the ball game.
There you go. That's right. Make them pick up the ball.
Approaching the 1-minute mark. 1 minute left to go in the ball game. Larimore driving on Farnsworth, and he walked inside, and they didn't call it. Interesting. They're letting a lot of stuff go on this one. Cromwell with the drive. He's got a man right in his face. They'll kick it back outside. Larimore looking for something. Kabrick tips the ball. It's back outside to Patton. 3-point shot up, did not hit the rim. Shot clock violation. Rose-Hulman with the basketball. 37 seconds left to go. You're going to see foul opportunities. That's pretty close. 7 seconds separated. Rose-Hulman with the lead by 1.
Rose-Hulman, first of all, has got to get the ball in bounds. That's, job number 1. It's been a struggle to do so. Transylvania has been doing a great job contesting on these out-of-bounds situations. Can Rose get the ball in and stay out of the corner? Can that happen? We'll see.
4 across. That's the out-of-bounds play. It's toughest to defend. You ought to be able to get the ball in bounds easily. They got it to Ram. Ram, pushing. Nice job. Draw contact.
Get across.
Good. Ram with the basketball. Gives it out to Farnsworth. They gave it up to Kabrick in the corner. They're going to call a timeout with 22 seconds left to go. Rose-Hulman leads by 1, and a timeout's been called. We'll return for more action on Indiana Sports Network.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, for Rose-Hulman, the only player in double figures right now is Max Chaplin. I doubt if we'll see Terry Hicks. Doesn't look like it. He's pretty much taken out of the ball game for this one. So, again, one of the leading scorers for Rose-Hulman is out.
Yep.
And Terry still doesn't have his shoes on, so he's not going to be playing.
You know, one thing when you look at this coming out of the timeout, Rose-Hulman was over 16 on the shot clock. I think they've got to go fast. You don't want to stand around for 8 to 9 seconds and then try to make a move with 6 on the shot clock. That'd be, you know, devastating. I like going with Farnsworth to let him make a move, to be honest with you.
Chaplin, good move. They've got him the basketball, and now they're going to call a foul off the ball. That's got to be, should have been intentional.
Was Juris even on the floor?
No. They shoved him clear out of bounds, which should have been an intentional call. They didn't call that one. And Vuk is going to go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. They just said, we're not going to let Max Chaplin or K-Brick beat us by holding the ball and getting fouled and going to the line. So Vuk's got 2 shots here, huge ones.
I say credit Coach Lane on that.
That's a pretty smart move.
That's a very smart foul. You don't see that very often. That was a good credit to him. Now
Vuk's got to put this one in to put Rose-Hulman up by 2. Rose leads by 1, 64-63. 18 seconds left to go in the ball game. Jurek got it.
Yeah.
So now it's either tie the score or win the ball game. We'll see what Transylvania does. Don't be surprised if they call timeout. They do. We'll take one as well. Rose-Hulman leads by 2 on Indiana Sports Network.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
The Big Finish sales event is on now at York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Choose from over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles today. This month only, lock in 0% financing and no payment for 90 days. New Jeep Cherokee as low as $229 per month. New Ram 1500, $359 per month. Or sell us your vehicle for top dollar. Unwrap the savings at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Two leading scorers for Transylvania, Larimore and Cromwell.
It just depends. We're talking about which one do you go to down this for this last. It depends on if you want to go for the tie or the lead. It just depends. If you want to go for the tie, Larimore, get him the ball on the move and let him. He's been unstoppable around the paint the second half.
I think
if you want to go for the win, you find Cromwell at some point.
I think it's a triangle. I think you're going to put Cromwell to get the ball out in front. As you can see him in a low post, that makes sense. And then you're going to have him drive and leave Cromwell in the corner. So Larimore gets his hands on the basketball. Here comes the double screen. There he is. He's going to drive. If you collapse, he's going to pull it back out. He didn't collapse.
Graveled.
They're going to call the foul.
Gosh. Okay, I'm sorry.
On the inside, and Larimore goes to the line. He's going to shoot 2 with a chance to tie the ball game.
And that is not a good foul. You had him in a situation where he had to make a move. He was dead to rights. All you had to do was not touch him. That was a bad foul.
Closed it out pretty heavy, 65-63. Zach Larimore at the line, puts the first one up and got it.
That's what you expect from your senior. This young man has been here for a while from LaGrange, Kentucky, has just seen it all and been in championship moments before.
20 points on the afternoon. Puts this one up and got it. Woo! And a timeout's called by Transylvania, and we're going to keep this one here. 65-65, a 30-second timeout. Full court pressure.
And that's nervous.
And that's tough for Rose-Hulman. They haven't handled it well all afternoon.
Yeah, that's the part where if this is the women's game, you can advance it to across half court. which is what I personally like. But now the defensive effort by Transylvania kept us into one possession game. Now you have a tie game situation where and then they're wanting to make it tough for Rose to get into their offense. They're going to play tough, making sure Rose has a hard time getting the ball in bounds. And then for them, just don't foul. You cannot put Rose to the free throw line here. They've been very aggressive in some situations.
Well, and traditionally here for this ball game, Transylvania has played full denial with 4 players. The ball being taken out of bounds for Transylvania. They'll have somebody at midcourt line. We don't have the 4 up. I don't necessarily like this one. They're going to try to push it up the floor. Here comes the 2 with the screen. They give it up to Chaplin and lost it out of bounds. They'll say it's tipped out of bounds.
I am
by
stunned.
Transylvania.
I thought that was
lost.
off Chaplin.
I did too.
Wow, we could dodge a bullet.
1 second left the clock. 8.9 left to go. It's get it in. Get the ball in. Deep. They got it. Here comes Kabrick with the drive, the shot, and he's going to go to the line. 6.7. They got that quick foul. That's the only thing that bailed out Transylvania. Jackson Kabrick goes to the line to try to put 2 points on the board.
And Penn had to commit that foul. He tried to contest, make it tough, but to give up that foul is okay. He didn't get the and one. So Kabrick to the free throw line, 2 clutch free throws.
Jackson Kabrick got the first one. Rose-Hulman with a 1-point lead.
Who has timeouts? Transylvania has 2 timeouts left? No, that's the second period. We got
6.7 seconds left in the ball game. 1-point Rose-Hulman lead. 2-point Rose-Hulman lead. And full court pressure by Rose-Hulman. They're going to try to pressure this. Feed on the outside. Lost the basketball.
They got a timeout.
Timeout, and he didn't have possession to call it.
Goodness.
He can't have possession to call the timeout.
No way.
Now they're going to have to talk about this one. They say timeout's been called, but he didn't have possession of the ball.
Are they saying the timeout was while the ball was in the air before he passed it? Where? But if it's on the half court, he never had possession.
We're going to keep it here again. Another quick 30-second timeout. 5.5 seconds left to go. They advance the ball to half court, and as somebody speaking in my ear saying, I think they blew this one. That's probably right. They probably blew the call because you have to have possession of the basketball to call the timeout. And the possession was not gathered. It went directly off his hand out of bounds.
Now they're in a great attacking position here.
And plus the ball shouldn't be there. It should be up here at midcourt.
Gosh.
So here comes the same out-of-bounds style play. They're going to run the same one, and here he comes. Larimore with the basketball. He'll drive, wants to turn the lane. Cromwell for 3. Got nothing, and the shot falls short. Rose-Hulman wins a close, hardly contested ball game, 67-65. Rose-Hulman with the win against a very valiant effort as given by the Transylvania Pioneers. Man, what a good ball game. And when I say that, super competitive, everybody playing hard right at the end of that one. Unbelievable in what went on as far as just the opportunity to do it. And strategy, the whole thing, you just like to see these guys play and give a hard effort. Can't say enough about how Transylvania played in this ball game. 67-65. Rose-Hulman comes away with a very tough win over a very hard-charging Transylvania Pioneers team. And again, we'll see both these teams leave, and we'll get set up for our postgame. And they're saying thanks. There's not very many. They're just waving at us because we're the only ones in the stands up here. So again, an outstanding game for Rose-Hulman. They came back. They trailed in the first half. Again, you can see Coach Rusty Lloyd talking to different players. They'll have all those conversations. Again, a hard-fought effort. Rose-Hulman raises their record to 6-3 in the conference, and right now they stand in second place in the conference. They're tied with 2 other teams. We'll see what happens in the afternoon. We'll take a short break, be right back with our postgame. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Post-game here after Rose-Hulman wins a very exciting ball game, 67-65. And Walt, when you're looking statistically and all the kinds of things that go on, it came down to a couple free throws. And if you look at statistics, Rose-Hulman shot the ball well from the line, and that's really why they end up winning the ball game.
They did 18 of 22 from the free throw line, which was just so big. Transylvania 11 for 19, missed the front end of the 1-and-1 once, maybe twice. But those free throws for Rose-Hulman in the second half. I started to say fourth quarter, which is really what it equates. Last 10 minutes of the game, the free throws, Max Chaplin, K-Brick, those two going, I believe, 6 for 6 to the free throw line in the last, 5 minutes of the basketball game. Jurich hitting one of his 2 to keep that at a 1-possession game. Boy, you hit some big free throws there at the end to get enough to put this game away in a game where statistically the first half, Rose-Hulman found a way to be up by 3. I don't know how. It's kind of like smoke and mirrors. It kind of felt like at the end of the game they're up by 2. Sometimes you're like, man, I don't know how Transylvania played so well, played so hard, but Rose-Hulman just found a way, which is what we talked about in the second half, finding a way to win the game.
Zach Larimore with 21 points for Transylvania had an outstanding afternoon.
He's tough.
And again, 19 points by Cromwell, but most importantly for Rose-Hulman, he wasn't able to put that last shot in, and Rose-Hulman
good contest.
Yeah, it was a great contested shot, but at the same time, they did have a chance to shoot to win the ball game, and it didn't happen. And for Rose-Hulman, they're going to say, whew, yeah, this one's over, and it's a really good deal. We're going to talk about the women's ball game here in just a second. You got anything else statistically you want to go over here in this one?
Well, the offensive rebounds, they kept that down. Only gave up 5 in the second half. That was big for me. Also, turnovers. They turned the ball over just, I believe, 6 times in the second half. Finished with 12. Those are respectable numbers. The rebounding ended up, just -2 on the board. So they could, did a better job defensively, getting those defensive rebounds to finish possessions in the second half, because defense is where it all starts, where it all ends for Rose-Hulman defensively. And that unit at the end of the game, primarily you had Chaplin, K-Brick, Ram, Jurich, and Farnsworth. That unit played for the most part. I know they brought in Blair at the last possession, but for the most part, those are the 5 guys that took us home over the last 7 to 8 minutes. You don't see that very often because a lot of times guys are getting 3 to 4 minutes run and subbing out. But Coach Lloyd stuck with those guys. They were playing very well. And Isaac Farnsworth, to me, he's my player of the game. If I don't give that out, I know Chaplin, good big free throws, 16 points. Isaac Farnsworth. Terry Hicks couldn't go the amount of minutes he wanted to go today. Farnsworth coming in, getting increased minutes offensively and defensively. I know Farnsworth, he only finished with 8 points. I say only, but what he was able to do on Larimore to make it tough, to fight through some screens, to tip a couple of balls, keep things flowing offensively. I thought Farnsworth had a fantastic game today.
Scoring for Rose-Hulman, Cabrick with 8, Ram with 7, Hicks with 8, Chaplin with 16, Wirtz with 4, Zurich 7, Bowman 3, McGowan with 4, Blair 2, and Farnsworth with 8. Harden played and did not score. That's the way scoring went for Rose-Hulman, and the win 67-65.
We swept Transylvania this year.
Yeah, 2 wins against Transies. That's a great opportunity for Rose-Hulman. We'll be back in about 10 minutes as we prepare ourselves for the women's game. It's the breast cancer awareness game, and you're going to see all of it live here on Indiana Sports Network after about a 10-minute break. We'll see you then.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News and World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 18 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence. This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And welcome to the Hulbert Arena in the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. And we're looking at a great opportunity for Rose-Hulman as they entertain one of the top programs right now in the country, nationally ranked Transylvania, in a women's basketball game that is set to be a pretty good one, but it's also a very tough opportunity for Rose-Hulman since they're returning from some illness that hit the team. They haven't played since January 5th, and they're playing against the third-ranked team in the country. This is going to be an outstanding opportunity for Rose-Hulman to see what they're made of and what's going to happen. Hello, everyone. I'm Herb King, along with Walt Gordon, my partner. We're going to have a great opportunity to see one of the top programs in the country in Transylvania.
And they're all that they're cracked up to be, and this is a team that plays extremely well. They've had several years of a run at the top of the conference, looking at getting to play in the Division III national tournament multiple times in a row. Has been solid program, and what Coach Julie Folks has been able to do, this being her 9th year at the helm of Transylvania. And so you love Rose-Hulman being able to play them. Had some really good matchups over the years, and hopefully today will be another one of those.
Well, Rose-Hulman played them earlier and around that 10-point mark as far as a loss, but at the same time, if you can stay close to Transylvania all the way through the ball game, that means you're playing pretty well. And early in the season, that's what happened to Rose-Hulman. But since the issue with COVID or a situation that involved that, and we'll never talk about individuals and what's going on, but basically a COVID shutdown for a few weeks. It's going to be tough for Rose-Hulman to regain that game tempo that they had prior to this time period that they had to shut down. Again, they've been shut down since the January 5th game.
And when you look at Coach Prevost, he's known for some tough practices. The young lady has been practicing very hard, but you can't replicate a game situation, especially against a team like Transylvania. Maybe you can replicate game situations against, Little Sisters of the Poor, but this ain't it. I mean, this is Transylvania we're talking about here. But I think these young ladies are welcoming the opportunity. They know they were a few possessions away from, pulling off an upset over in Lexington, Kentucky earlier this season. And they're looking for an opportunity to prove that they can hang with the big dogs.
Well, and if you're looking at conference standings, COVID has hit multiple teams, not just here at Rose-Hulman. Transylvania at 5-0, Rose-Hulman 4-1, Bluffton 5-3, Hanover 4-4, Anderson 4-4. So the top two teams right now, and will be the top two teams when this game is over, are Rose-Hulman and Transylvania.
It's Transy, Rose, and I don't mean to belittle anyone. It's those two and everybody else. I mean, everybody else is fighting for third, fourth place. I mean, in my estimation, and the tape is out there, these are two best teams in the conference. I know they haven't played everybody yet, but from the test of my eyes, these two teams are very solid, and I don't know if there's anybody. I expect them to get the 1-2 seed. Then they have to play their way into a championship matchup. But that's what all roads are leading to, barring a catastrophic injury situation by either of these two clubs. And I don't mean to put anybody down, but that's the way I see it.
And with that opportunity, that's what Rose-Hulman wants. How close are you now? And regardless of the win or a loss today, they want to play with Transylvania. Right. It's not necessarily win or loss, because you've got a very young and a team that's just starting to come together right before they were shut down with some illness going on. So putting that all together, Coach Frevo wants to see them compete well, compete at the top of what's going on. Yes, compete to win, but at the same time, let's see what we're made of today. Let's see if we've done some improving, and if not, coming off of this one, they have some way they can back out and say, well, this isn't exactly what we want, but they actually want to compete with Transylvania. Great opportunity this afternoon, a few minutes before we get ready for the tip-off here. Again, Rose-Hulman taking on number 3 ranked Transylvania in a huge HCAC battle, and we're also talking about breast cancer awareness. We've got our shirts on. Those shirts are available, and the ladies are dressed out in pink. It's going to be an awesome afternoon of basketball here from Rose-Hulman. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
In Searcy, Arkansas, for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is how we Sonic.
At H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they make sure your return gets done right. It's not just numbers, boxes, and forms. It's personal care, so you get every credit and deduction you deserve. With an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
I need a Mocha Crunch Blast, please. You got it.
I'm on the Mocha Crunch.
We're gonna need more espresso chunks.
Order up.
Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast. Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order? One crave cheeseburger.
I'm on it.
Crave cheeseburger, almost ready. On my way.
Someone pass me the crepe sauce.
Almost ready on the burger.
One Sonic cream cheeseburger.
Welcome back to Hulbert Arena, pregame as we get prepared for this one. Transylvania, why don't you tell us a little bit about what they're about?
Well, what they're about is winning. I mean, this is a team 13-0, undefeated in the conference. Have been the conference champion for the last couple of years, and this team is just continuing on that tradition of excellence. And it's a really tough team when you look at individually. You look at Madison Kelly-Owen, and this is a young lady that is really coming to her own. 18 points a game. You look at conference statistics. She's in the top 5, 6 in the conference, and they're like 6 or 7 different statistical categories. She's going to run down the gambit, and she's going to be right there. And has a great supporting cast, if you call it supporting cast. You have three other young ladies that are scoring in double digits, and you have situations where she doesn't have to do it all by herself. She has plenty of other ladies that can put the ball in the basket, and so this is a Transylvania team that poses significant challenges on the offensive and defensive end because of their size and versatility. You look at someone like Grace Bringard, who leads the conference in blocks, or second in the conference in blocks, standing at 6'1", 6'2", and so you have significant challenges. Whether you look at trying to stay in front of someone like Kelly Owen, who's only 5'4", but just quick as all get out and get to her spots, or trying to get to the basket against someone like a 6'2" shot blocker that you have in the post defensively. So they pose significant challenges, and just like Transylvania men, they have their starting lineup figured out, and it's been like that throughout the whole season, except for a game here or there. So continuity can breed success. You bring in some freshmen. You got several freshmen on this Transylvania team. You acclimate them to this, to the culture, to the environment, and the way they do things over there in Lexington. And they just know, okay, here's how you have to operate. This is what you do to get playing time. I'm going to practice well against these upperclassmen, against these starters, try to earn my way, get some minutes, and when I get on the court, I'm going to produce. So this is a very good program. Anybody that wants to be the cream of the crop, you look at the way Transylvania does things. And right now, how long it will be this way, who knows? But right now, the stretch that they're in right now, boy, they play good basketball, and they are very, very tough.
Very talented. Madison Kellyone, again, the junior, 5'4" from Cynthiana, Kentucky. Also going to start this afternoon, Grace Shope, number 10, is a senior guard, 5'10" from Leesburg, Ohio. 24 is Kennedy Stacy, a junior, 5'7" from Saylorsville, Kentucky. 32 will be Lakin Ball, 6'1" junior from Beckley, West Virginia. And Deja Thornton, number 35, is a 5'11" junior from Cincinnati. They have height, they have athletic ability, they shoot the ball really well, and they have somebody that's really special in Kelly Owen, who can handle things both scoring and defensively. For Rose-Hulman this afternoon, starting lineup, so Rowan Hine has been the addition to Rose-Hulman's lineup that's really helped solidify what's going on, and she'll get the start. Number 10, she's a sophomore, 5'11" from Clovis, California, and a transfer into Rose-Hulman. Number 14 will be Nola Wilson, a senior 5'6" guard from Indianapolis, Indiana, and I would say that's a potential matchup that you're going to see with Kelly Owen and Nola going at each other one-on-one. Possibly. 21 will be Jordan Barlow, a junior that's 6'1" from Haven, Kansas. 23, Jamie Baum, the freshman from Los Altos, California, and she's 5'10", and she's also been a huge addition to Rose-Hulman. And starting in the middle will be number 50, Rose Burnham, the junior forward at 5'11" from South Reading, Virginia. And you put those all together, we don't know how the bench depth is going to be for Rose-Hulman today. That's one of the issues that we'll see as the ball game progresses and what's going on. But I know those 5 players from Rose-Hulman can play with anybody in the conference. Right. I just don't know if they can play with anybody else. And you're talking about Transylvania.
And then that's the tough task today when you look at Transylvania, and that depth is going to be tested. You got a couple players that normally would be in that lineup getting minutes off the bench. That won't be there. That's unfortunate, but you play with what you have. And you look at the situation. Here we are, we're not saying woe is me for the Engineers, but we're kind of bemoaning the fact that we have a few young ladies that are out, won't be available. But the Engineers have 10 players available. It's been about 3 years since we've been able to say that.
We're going to try to turn this one loose and see if we can pick up the announcer for this afternoon's ball game.
But we also want to take a moment to celebrate those affiliated with the Rose-Hulman family who have overcome other forms of cancer. A special shout out to Carol Cochran and the Wabash Valley Breast Cancer Survivors Organization for what they have done, what they do, and what they will continue doing. mission is to decrease the impact of breast cancer, create and increase cancer awareness, and ensure through information, empowerment, and peer support that no one faces breast cancer alone. This game is a unified effort by the Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology and Transylvania University to assist in raising breast cancer awareness in our local communities. Even though Coral and the Wabash Valley Breast Cancer Survivor Organization cannot be here with us in person, our thoughts and hearts are with you.
And again, Coach Prevost, as you can see him, let's turn the camera, if we can, over to Coach Prevost and see him as he's talking to the Transylvania team and just thanking them for their support and what's going on. And this is a big deal for John, as his wife suffered from breast cancer. And, you know, cancer survivors are everywhere all over, and Rose-Hulman wants to do that and represent those people well. Madison Kellio, number 5. Number 10 is Grace Shope. Number 24, Kennedy Stacy. Number 32 is Lakin Ball. Number 35 is Deja Thornton. Number 10, Rowan Hine. Number 14, Nola Wilson. Number 21 is Jordan Barlow. Number 23 is Jamie Baum. And number 50 is Rose Burnham. The Engineers are coached by John Prevost. And again, the Transylvania Pioneers coached by Julie Folks. Julie's in her 8th year and a graduate of Capital. And when we look at these, again, the 2 top teams in the HCAC, and we'll see the athletic ability evident right now for Transylvania. They're excited about having the opportunity to travel up to Terre Haute from Lexington, Kentucky. And if you've ever been on their camp, it's a beautiful place. All right, downtown Lexington. And it looks like Jamie Baum will jump it up and do so in the middle and do it against Deja Thornton. Thornton has been a highly athletic individual, a junior from Cincinnati. She controls the tip, and Transylvania with the basketball. They'll move that basketball with Stacy. Back on the inside, Thornton with 2 off of the nice pass on the inside from Ball.
And immediately the pressure on the defensive end.
Leading up, they've broken the pressure, and they'll attack in the front court. On the outside is Wilson. They'll give it up again. Outside to Hine. Looking for everything. Open look in the corner for Burnham, and Rose sticks that one in and ties the score at 2-2.
You give her that short corner, she'll take that all day long, and she'll nail it, that mid-range jumper short corner in free throw line area. She's money in the bank.
Again, Transylvania with the basketball. They'll feed inside. Nice lob and tipped out of bounds. A nice play by Rowan Hine. Defensive effort. 18 on the shot clock.
Low high, low opportunity to Kennedy Stacy. Good help from the top.
Look for the lob on the inside. They're trying to get it in. They'll pull it back outside, and ball's tipped out of bounds. Another nice play by Rowan Hine in playing some defensive effort on Kellio. Stacy with the basketball. Back outside. There's a long three-pointer. Doesn't go anywhere. Ball's tipped out of bounds, and they say it's going to go off of Rose-Hulman. Interesting.
Okay.
And again, Kellio is the player for Transylvania. Leads them in scoring at about 18 points a game. Nice blocked shot, and Hine with the rebound. Hine driving the lane, kick in the corner, and we'll see it back outside. A ball, she telegraphed that pass, and they're going to call a foul on the back court. Said that Again, Nola Wilson got her right on that hip, and that's the first foul in the ball game.
They're so smart defensively, Transylvania is. They know exactly what pass that you want to make. They're a step ahead mentally on the defensive end, right? In kind of like that safety. You see that safety look where you're waiting for reading the quarterback's eyes.
Shope, kick outside. Kellyone for three, doesn't get it. Rebound
Good
comes
box out.
And again, nice play. Jamie Baum with the basketball on the open floor. She's driving. She'll pull up. Open look outside for Burnham. She'll put the shot up. Doesn't get anything.
Okay.
Just if she'd balanced herself a little bit, it'd been a little easier for her. And Coach Prevost knows they're playing very hard and just clapped and turned around and went the other way.
Yeah, you have the trailer look right there, and maybe just needed a half a tick to get a little closer to her spot.
Solid defense forces you to shoot the basketball when you don't necessarily want to shoot it. And there's the one that wants to shoot it in Kellyone. The rebound comes out this time to Shope. Shope feeds down on the low post. Nice hook, doesn't get it, and that's a really nice post play by Lakin Ball as she scores.
Ball, that 6'1" junior from Beckley, West Virginia, with a nice, like you said, just the hook and then just very patient right there.
Baum gets it outside to Hine. Hine to Jamie Baum. Almost lost that one out of bounds. Back out to Hine. She'll pull up. Nope. Puts it in the corner. Open look for Wilson. Can't get it to go, and the rebound comes out to Deja Thornton. 4-2 is our score. Transylvania with a 2-point lead.
Way to fight through that screen by Baum.
Shope. She'll try to drive towards the bucket. Turns it back outside. Kellyone kicks it back out to Ball. Can't get it to fall, and the rebound comes out to Kellyone.
Offensive rebounds just like the men's game. The offensive rebounds will hurt you.
Ball will set it up. Kellyone with the drive and almost stolen away. Looked almost like a double dribble there. She put two hands on the ball and lost it and picked it back up. Shots up, no good. Rebound comes out to Hine. Rowan Hine in the open court. She has a chance to put the layup in. She'll put it up, and no foul call, and no bucket, and it's still 4-2. Transylvania with the lead and the basketball.
I like the push there, the activity, trying to get something in transition. Don't want to let this defense set up.
At a certain point, she may have to jump stop that one and see if she can get it in the basket or at least get a foul. There's a potential carry, and they're going to call the foul on the drive. It's going to go against Wilson. That'll be her second foul. Substitutions will come in for Rose-Hulman.
That's tough. Nola Wilson picking up another quick one. As we're going to see a couple substitutions. Nosa Igion coming in the game as well as Myra Randolph. Good play.
Nice drive inside, and they get the extra shot up off the missed shot, and it's a 6-2 Transylvania lead. By the way, they called the foul on Hine and not on Wilson that last time. Nosa Igihan with the drive. It's a good move. She just couldn't get it in. 6-2, Transylvania with the lead, and 5:50 left to go in the first period.
Good start to this game for both teams. Transylvania able to execute offensively just a little bit better, though.
Kellyone off the double screen, puts the shot up and in.
She knew that Randolph had no chance to block her shot, just not enough length to bother her. She's going to push her back a little bit, knock down the open three.
Looking for anything, they'll give it back up. Wilson with a basketball in the front court. Will pass it back out to Baum, to Randolph.
Whoa.
Almost stolen away, and boy, that ball
Time out. Oh, boy.
Loose ball, Burnham kicks it back out. Randolph down into Igihan. She puts the shot up, can't get it.
Can't get the call either.
And they'll say it's out of bounds.
Did they say that Transylvania stepped on the baseline?
Yes, stepped on the line. It'll be Rose-Hulman basketball under their own basket. Rose-Hulman trails by 7 points, and into the basketball game comes some more substitution for Rose-Hulman as they'll move players in and out to try to keep everybody going. Ashley Black, the sophomore from Westfield, Indiana, is into the ball game. They're going to call a hold in the low post. It'll be Rose-Hulman basketball. And really, they're trying to push Igihan out of that low post, and rightfully so, because if she ever gets those two, she's had two nice looks. If she gets them to fall, Rose-Hulman is going to become an extremely difficult basketball team to stop on the offensive end. Bomb
Good look.
for three. Puts the shot up, can't get it. Iggy Hahn tips it around, and a nice play that time. They couldn't get it. A loose ball. Rose Burnham had a shot opportunity, just couldn't get it to fall. Held ball, possession arrows favors Rose-Hulman, and they'll have basketball one more time. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. It's 9-2 here from Rose-Hulman.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And we want to thank our sponsors for today's game. Crane Credit Union, Goshen H&R Block, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, LaborLink, Lynn's Pharmacy, Sonic Drive-In, Sponsler Insurance, Union Health, and York Automotive. Rose-Hulman with the basketball. Randolph takes the inbounds pass for Rose-Hulman. Luke Jurek and Max Chaplin up to talk to us here at the top. Ball stolen away, and with the drive and an opportunity to put the shot up and in, and they get it in. Again is Kennedy Stacy.
This is the start that Transylvania wanted to have and what Rose-Hulman did not want them to have. A couple of turnovers, get out in transition, tough defense, get out to a nice a 9-point lead. First half of the first quarter. I mean, that's a tough way. Then you got to play and catch up for the rest of the game. That's tough against a team like this. Look out, turnover.
Here's another one, potentially. Man,
Good
I'm
effort.
telling you, really nice play for Rose-Hulman. The ball's up, 4 seconds. Bomb for three, and there it goes again. Jamie Baum. 11-5 is the score, and there's a hairpiece on the floor. You and I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah,
you don't have to worry about any hair pieces, I'm telling you, except the one you're going to put on there. It looks like a rug.
That's
you know
right.
what I'm saying?
I was getting ready to say you only have to worry about that in the girls' game, but then you look over and see Max Chaplin. You got to worry about that with him too, man.
That's it. They were giving him all kinds of grief for his ponytail.
That's right.
Ponytails can't score, and Max is putting it in.
Golly.
Speaking of putting it in, Kennedy Stacy with another three-point opportunity, this time a three-point opportunity instead of putting two in, and Kennedy is lighting it up. 14-5 and a 9-point lead for Transylvania.
Rose-Hulman, see if we can finish this quarter well, get back within 2 possessions.
Just consistently, Hine, cross court, Randolph doesn't have anything. He'll give it up. Burnham again with a nice reverse layup. She scores, and it's 14-7, a 7-point lead now for Transylvania.
Off the reversal, got it to the short corner. She went to work.
Transy with the ball. Feed down the low post. And they're going to call the foul on Hine. That's 2 on her. And that's the tough one. It's not like the defensive play was that bad or anything else, but they're going to call the quick foul on that one, and that's not good.
Looks like she's going to stay in the ball game.
Well, they say it's on 54.
Okay.
Sorry. And again, I'm like, okay. If anybody, it would have been the other direction. So the foul goes against Iggy Hahn, and
get it. Oh,
ball's loose, and those loose basketballs on the offensive side are killing Rose-Hulman.
There's
another one, and there's
foul.
Iggy Hahn with foul number 2.
Yeah, she didn't see the ball go up, I don't think, and couldn't track it. That's a tough one right there. There's another offensive board.
Pretty tough. Stacy's the hot scorer for Transylvania, and really that's what you want. Randolph tries to pass it. It's taken away.
Wow. You talk about transition defense, and you think you have an opportunity to get the ball on the court quickly, and they just shut that down. High hands.
Give it up.
Ooh.
Foul
Just
again.
undercutter.
This is on Hine.
Yes.
That will be number 2 on Hine. We're still in the first period. Bonus because, again, it goes quarter by quarter.
Yeah.
There are 5 fouls listed, and therefore you're going to see an actual free throw in the bonus situation. They're going to get some foul shots here. Again, transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. 15-7 is our score. Shots up, no good, and tipped out of bounds by Rose-Hulman. It'll be Transylvania basketball.
That can't happen right there. You had Madison Kelleone. I believe that's who that was. Or was who was that? Yeah, I think that might have been Kelleone who slipped in there to get a hand on it in between Peyton Miller and Jordan Barlow.
Bomb with the steal off the inbound. Jamie with the drive, puts the shot up. They're going to say it blocked instead of a foul.
You got to find a way to get that contact. She kind of slowed down a little bit, waiting for the player to come, kind of pity-patting. Go straight in, go with aggression, go with the force, try to get that contact.
Rose-Hulman on the inbounds. Nice inbounds play and an open look. And nailing that shot is Peyton Miller, the sophomore from Clovis, California. Nice play by Peyton.
Now you got it down to a 2-possession game. Can you get a stop right here?
15-9. Rose-Hulman trying to close the gap. They've trailed by as many as 9 points. Tough pass on the inside and stolen away. Miller hit it off of a Transylvania Pioneer, and Rose-Hulman gains possession. Wilson back into the ball game for Rose-Hulman. 1:57 left to go in the first period.
Second turnover for the Pioneers. 3 turnovers for Rose-Hulman. 7 offensive rebounds already in the first quarter, though, for Transylvania. That's a lot.
And the rebounds are why Transylvania's in the lead. It's not on the first shot. Rose-Hulman's been able to break the pressure.
This one, you're in trouble here, though.
Jamie Baum handling the basketball and taking care of business for Rose-Hulman. They're going to feed it inside, shoot the ball. Miller, she puts it up and doesn't get it. Follow the shot.
Go back up.
She does. Kick it back out. Wilson's open for 3. She'll put the shot up in. They'll give her 2 on it, since her foot was on the line. Either way, Rose-Hulman cuts the lead. It's 15-11, and now the lead's cut to 4. Fighting Engineers are fighting in this one, trying to keep themselves into the ball game. Running that weave on the outside, and again, Thornton drives the lane, puts the shot off the glass, can't get it. Rebound tipped around, tipped again. Thornton ends up the ball off of her foot. Rose-Hulman basketball.
Barlow tipping the ball 3 times. Couldn't quite get that second hand to squeeze it, but was able to tip it. And the ball ends up going off Thornton's foot.
Baum gives it up. It's Wilson again, who had a nice shot the last time down the floor. Jamie Baum running the offense. Kicks it outside. Miller, nice inside-out look. They'll put it in the corner, and sticking it in the basket is Jordan Barlow, the junior from Haven, Kansas.
Barlow's first basket brings Rose within 2. Can we get a stop and then a score to end this quarter?
It's a solid quarter after Rose-Hulman allowed. That's a tough one. They threw it clear down a low post, and Deja Thornton just lays it in.
Thought it was going
to
be a shot, and it was a nice pass.
18 seconds, and there's actually the shot clock is off. Miller feeds, pulls it outside. Out is Black. Miller open again. She'll put the shot up and got it. Off the bench. Peyton Miller, 2 baskets, and Rose-Hulman with that one closes the gap. We'll return for more in the second period on Indiana Sports Network.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
For the things you treasure and the people you love. Brian Sponsler and Ben Rice for Auto, Home, and Life.
I need a Mocha Crunch Blast, please. You got it.
I'm on the Mocha Crunch.
We're gonna need more espresso chunks.
Order up.
Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, Rose-Hulman fought from a huge deficit at 9, and they've battled their way back into the ball game at 17-15 at the end of the first period. And Rose-Hulman really outplayed Transylvania the second part of that first quarter.
They really did, and the unit that's on the floor started to kind of get a little bit of a flow, and you reset the team fouls at 0, but you don't reset the individual fouls, unfortunately, as Rose-Hulman to that one possession game just like we were hoping to see.
Rose-Hulman in a matchup style zone. That's
in a
difficult.
reach.
They're going to call the foul off of the drive, and it'll be out of bounds to Transylvania.
11 seconds in, you get team foul number 1. Leading, all these fouls lead to the bonus. You don't want to have Transylvania at the free throw line for 4 or 5 minutes this quarter.
Nice feed on the inside. They've got it deep in the low post, but no. They missed the shot, and the rebound comes out to Miller. And she's been really valuable in this one. Black to Bomb to Miller. She can shoot that. She's hit a couple of them, and you got to take those opportunities when they're given to you, and you can't be timid with it.
This is a free throw.
Man, three-point shot immediately taken out of bounds. That ball went over the top. It should have been called automatically, and again, the trail official's supposed to make that call, and he didn't make it.
I think Coach Fultz is banking on Miller at the free throw line. Say, okay, we're going to give that up. Miller's going to have to make them pay and make them make an adjustment on the way they're defending in their zone.
Bomb outside to Black. They're looking inside to Barlow. Nope, they've got it back outside to Movement again. Seeing if they can do it. Pumping, trying to get it. There's a cross. Black for 3. She gets it, and Rose-Hulman takes the lead, 18-17.
Big shot right there by Ashley Black, and you leave her open. And she's one of the engineers that can knock down that three-point shot.
So Rose-Hulman leading right now. Good, solid defense. They need another stop with the drive. Oh, Kellyone gets bailed out on that one, I think, at a certain point. No, they say they hit her in the head, is what they're saying. I can't see that one from here.
You reach, and unfortunately, it gets free throws. I thought it was before the shot, but either way, well, you got to keep those hands back. You keep putting them up and go for the shot. But another foul and a reach, and that's about 3 or 4 of those.
We want to thank our sponsors for today's game: Crane Credit Union, Goshen H&R Block, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Labor Link, Lynn's Pharmacy, Sonic Drive-In, Sponsler Insurance, Union Health, and York Automotive. And again, leading scorer on the season for Transylvania at the line in Madison Kellyone, and she's really been held kind of down in this one. The player that's been scoring the points is Kennedy Stacy, as she's come out on fire. Kellyone has been held kind of scoreless until this point, and she's got a couple baskets in off the free throw, and it's a 1-point Transylvania lead.
Look at fouls, 7-1 being committed. Rose-Hulman committing 7 fouls, Transylvania committing 1 through the course of this contest. So that's something to watch out. There's number 2.
So they're calling them pretty tight right now.
Well,
and that's kind of nice.
Finally, yep. We got one.
Again, one team foul. You hit that magic mark and get a chance to shoot because of the foul situations. Outside is Baum.
And now
Baum can hit that three to Black. Back to Baum. She's open.
Good.
She'll put
That's
the shot
good.
up. That's one of her better shots.
Though.
They're going to call a foul on the rebound.
Okay. That's the shot that you want. You want Baum to take that shot on the rotation. If you get an open shot like that, you want her to put that up every time. That's okay.
Lakin Ball picks up her second foul off the rebound, and Rose-Hulman gains possession of the basketball. They'll give it back outside. Burnham looking out to Maya Randolph.
Whoa.
Ball's stolen away, and a solid defensive move by Transylvania.
There's
deep. A long three by Callione, and she cans that one, and it goes from a 1-point lead up to 4 right away.
Oh, my goodness, Herb.
We're wondering if she just got off the bus and put that one up. It was a distance on that one. There's a steal outside by Thornton, who's very athletic. With the drive, Deja Thornton can't get it. Rebound comes out to Rose-Hulman. Randolph in the front court. And again, a 4-point lead for Transylvania. Burnham back outside to Black. And she's tied up, a tough thing. Steal, and again another steal, and pick up by Deja Thornton. She'll put this one up and in.
Yeah, might be a
and the lead's gone from
there it is.
Rose-Hulman leading by 1. They now trail by 6. We'll take a timeout as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The Big Finish sales event is on now at York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Choose from over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles today. This month only, lock in 0% financing and no payment for 90 days. New Jeep Cherokee as low as $229 per month. New Ram 1500, $359 per month. Or sell us your vehicle for top dollar. Unwrap the savings at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
You are watching HCAC Women's Basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And again, Rose-Hulman trails by 6. Transylvania, they trailed by as many as 9, cut the lead, and then cut the lead all the way down. And then Rose-Hulman actually took a lead by 1 here early in the second period. And
this looks just like the first quarter.
Yeah.
Transylvania surging out in the beginning of the quarter. I wouldn't be surprised if we rolled the dice with Rowan Hine for a couple of minutes here pretty soon.
Bomb, pull up in the lane, got it to roll in, and the lead's cut to 4.
Little ISO with Bomb there. How about it?
Looked pretty good.
Don't see a lot of ISO with John Prevost, do you?
Not very often. Use that screen, kick out, open look for 3, shots up, no good. A rebound, a good block.
Oh, you have to have that.
Had it. They just needed that when Randolph, with the held ball possession arrow favors Rose-Hulman. They'll gain possession of it. They
do a great
get their
job.
hands on it. Yeah,
they could do a Transylvania. I'm saying by day, do a great job of even on the defensive rebound. They got 2 pairs of hands reaching for that ball to try to tie you up. They don't get the possession, but they change the arrow there. They do a great job with that. Very aggressive on the boards, just like we saw before in the 1 o'clock game.
They'll kick it outside to Black.
Put it up.
Randolph for 3. Arching 3, can't get it to go, and the rebound comes out.
It's a good look
to Transylvania. Shope with the ball. Now she'll pass it out. Callione drives, kicks it into the side, and Corneliuson has a turnover. Rose-Hulman with the basketball. Bomb leads the break. Open look. She should have probably taken that one to Black. Feed down inside, and shot will go up, and Going to the line will be Jordan Barlow as she was fouled on the attempt.
Barlow got a little lucky because her foot slid when she tried to plant to go up. She would the hard dribble. Her foot slid. That could have been a travel. But she get the foul. We get 2 free throws off of this, and see if JB can knock down a pair.
She puts the first one up and in. Jordan Barlow, the junior from Haven, Kansas.
Barlow, 5th in the conference at free throw percentage at 76%.
She gets both of those to fall in, and the lead's cut to 2.
Engineer staying in there. Got a couple of, actually 3 players with 2 fouls, and Wilson, Hine, and Ikihan staying in there, though.
Shots up, and that's a really good solid post play again. And guess who? It's Kennedy Stacy, who's having an outstanding ball game. 9 points on the afternoon for Kennedy here in the first half. Randolph feeds it in the corner to Black. Black.
Put it up, Barlow.
Short is, the shot is up and no good. And again, Barlow had an open look. She's got to put that shot up anyhow, regardless.
Oh, almost. Good effort, great read there by Rose-Hulman there on the attempt. Myra Randolph almost got her hands on it to steal it, tipped that out of bounds. Good read by Randolph defensively.
Well, the best thing right now I can say for Rose-Hulman is there are a lot of players that are playing that, yes, they play, but they're getting huge minutes in this first half.
Got to put a hand up.
Three-pointer again.
That's the problem. Got to get a hand up on there. She can't have airspace, and then to not have someone in her grill, got to get a hand up on her.
Kelly Yoon can shoot the basketball. 29-22, 7-point lead. And again, using that 2-3, Randolph inside. She can't shoot that one in there. The ball's just taken away. Kelly-On lead to Stacy. She'll pull up, puts the shot up, doesn't get it. Rebound comes out to Rose-Hulman.
You don't want that. You don't want that.
Finally, there comes one.
You don't want that. Hey, I'm telling you, you're not getting that ball from Rose Burnham growing up with those brothers playing tough basketball in the backyard. You come in here, you might catch your elbow to the chops. Watch out. You don't want that.
Rose just handles the basketball.
I love her, man. I'm telling you.
And I'm talking Rose Burnham on this situation.
Come in here with those hands if you want to.
Jamie Baum, next one will put Rose-Hulman at the line. Next foul in this quarter. Black looks at it. Randolph in the corner. Again, they're doing a nice job right there. Baum looked at it. Cross court, gives it up to Black. Feed in the short corner. Looking for the trail down the middle of the lane. And they're going to get travel, but thought maybe she got bailed out on the foul, but that wasn't to be. 29-22. Transylvania with a 7-point lead.
Would have liked to see her when she caught the ball with 10 seconds shoot the short corner jumper. I know she missed the last one badly. She missed it long. She's got to take that shot because at 10 seconds, that's going to be the best look you get. You have an open shot with 10 seconds in that corner. You reverse that. The defense is there. You're not going to get a good look.
Really doesn't matter who has the open look. They're going to have to shoot it.
You have to.
Looking inside. That's a back push. They didn't call it. On the inside, you could see for Transylvania. And when I say that, McLean Murphy put a hand right in somebody's back and shoved. She was wide open, but there's a reason. Looking in. They'll feed it outside. Giving it up. Nice,
beautiful
shuffle
screen.
Cut. Right in through the double screen and in for another layup for Transylvania. 31-22 is the score, a 9-point lead, the largest it's been. And Baum will start the offense for Rose-Hulman.
They just run good offense, don't they, Herb?
Well, I think it's all set and predicated on their defense as well. Randolph for 3. She gets that one in the hole, and it's 31-25. Nice shot by Randolph. Myra Randolph, the sophomore from Westerville, Ohio. Cut that lead back to 6. And you can see the step out now as Randolph's not going to let Kelly-On have an open look. And speaking of an open look, they gave one. Kelly couldn't put it in, and immediately Rose-Hulman with the rebound. Need another look. Double team. There's a feed. Nice play. And they got the foul. one way or another. Deja Thornton with the foul, and a nice play by Rose Burnham on the short corner roll down the lane.
That's the first time we've seen that. We've seen the ball in the short corner 5 or 6 times. First time we've seen that cutter be able to get through successfully to the basket.
Burnham with the first of 2 free throws, cuts into the lead a little bit more. It's 31-26. We want to thank our sponsors, Crane Credit Union, Goshen H&R Block, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Labor Link, Lynn's Pharmacy, Sonic Drive-In, Sponsler Insurance, Union Health, and York Automotive. Leads cut to 4. It's 31-27. Again, Rose-Hulman won't go away right now. They're playing very well, playing solid. There's a tough
good
one.
defense.
Shots up, it's blocked. It'll go out of bounds, and Kellyone couldn't get that one up in the middle of some trees at 5'4", and she's short, but she's extremely athletic, and she shoots the ball so well from the outside.
Corner. Oh, my gosh. They missed it.
Kellyone has the ball almost taken away from her by Miller. She'll try to turn the corner. I didn't know she was going to step back. Doesn't do it, and they're running the weave. Big, long three, and an opportunity. Rose-Hulman with the basketball. Miller, outlet pass, gives it to Baum. Deep pass to Black. Pump, great play. And Black scores. Ashley Black, the sophomore from Westfield, cuts the lead to 2.
Once again, going with that zone as the Engineers mixing up their defense.
Causes a little bit of problem. Kellyone didn't take the 3 there. Back on the outside. They're going to give it up to Shope. Shope with the drive into baseline. She's got somebody open, feeds in the middle. That's a really nice offensive play, but they're going to get the foul and the basket.
Plus, did great job by Thornton to get the offensive rebound. And A, she did not put the ball on the deck. B, the composure, the strength to take the bump and put it off the backboard for the 3-point play.
It's 33-29 now. Transylvania with the lead. And Deja Thornton at the line trying to extend the lead back to a 5-point lead for Transylvania. 1:31 left to go in the second period. Again, women's basketball goes by
good rebound
quarters there. Outlet pass to Black.
You just don't see too many teams pressuring you off of a defensive rebound. Transylvania does that.
Miller to Black, back to Miller.
Swing it.
Has somebody out, swing it to the corner. Wasn't quite set.
Took the jumper.
Oh, Randolph with the floater down the lane. Can't get it. Tipped around, picked up by Rose-Hulman. Jamie Baum with the basketball. 1 minute left to go in the first half. Turn around, Miller should shoot that. She's going to pivot. Has an opportunity. Baum, pull up. Miller, open. In the corner, Baum. She'll drive the baseline, feeds it up. Rose Burnham, pump, get it up and in. Rose Burnham for 2, and it's a 2-point lead. It's 33-31, 38 seconds left to go in the first half.
We just made them defend for about 45 seconds there. That's like boxers taking body blows after body blows.
Kellyone for 3. She puts it up, can't get it, and they're going to have a foul and going to the line at the other end.
Boy, that was a shot that was, she passed up that a possession to go to work the ball, get a little deeper in the shot clock. That time took the open look, just barely missed that.
Should go up and shoot some free throws here, and the officials have talked about it.
Here we go. Okay.
They'll walk it up the lane. So there'll be 2 shots. Rose-Hulman has a chance to tie the score. 25 seconds left to go in the first half.
Kellyone 3 for 7 from a distance. Has 11 points in this contest. And this young lady, just, boy, she makes me nervous every time she catches the ball, has her ball in the hand in scoring position. Just so aggressive, so adept at scoring. Such a great shot from the outside. And can put the ball on the deck. Just hard to guard players like that, Herb.
Ashley Black has not been to the line very often, only 2 of 4 for this season.
She'll knock down these 2. Watch this. Oh, I said that too soon.
Oh, and she misses the first one. It's still 33-31. And again, Rose-Hulman is cut down the lead. They've trailed by as many as 9. They've had 1 lead in the second period, and they've closed the gap twice on Transylvania.
Got to get a stop
the second
here.
one.
Got to get a stop here. Defensively is what the side of the ball that Rose is built on. You got to get a stop right here before we go into halftime.
And Transylvania will hold it for the last possession of the ball game. Madison Kellyone holding it out in front. She'll set the offense and try to use the screen from Deja Thornton. Kicking out. Kellyone for three, and man, that was a pretty good look for her. 2-1. We'll go to halftime. It's a 1-point Transylvania lead, 33-32. And again, we'll go to halftime with this one. We'll pause for a moment, be right back with our halftime show. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Gen Z is a stalled generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says I love you for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
At H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they make sure your return gets done right. It's not just numbers, boxes, and forms. It's personal care, so you get every credit and deduction you deserve. With an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard. It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Hulbert Arena, the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. It's Cancer Survivors Day here, and when we say that, we're talking about breast cancer awareness and cancer survivors. And again, we had a really nice presentation early. Normally, we would have a lot of people in the audience that would come down and be announced and give them an ovation for their ability to fight this tough disease, because you know that cancer is not only dangerous and tough and all those things, but the people who survive cancer have to go through so much, and it's so difficult to do. And again, we want to give our thoughts and prayers out to those people who are watching, just simply because it's Breast Cancer Awareness Day here at Rose-Hulman.
And Rose-Hulman always does a great job with this day, and you talked about the pageantry that goes with this, and individuals coming to half court to receive flowers, and it's a special day here at Rose-Hulman. Unfortunately, this year, no spectators allowed, unfortunately, and you hate it, especially, you hate when there's no people here, but especially for a day like this. But I think the ladies and Coach Prevost and Coach Robinson did a great job. You had the announcement. They looked at the cameras in solidarity, gave a wave, and so that people know, hey, we're still thinking about you. But this day is still for you. You're not able to be here, but we're still having this day in commemoration of you.
And I'm going to say Rose-Hulman has played very well in the first half.
I agree.
Even though they've gotten down 2 times by 9 points, they fought back. They took the lead the first time they were down by 9, took the lead in the second period. They have only held the lead just 1 trip down the floor. And then in this second period, they found themselves down again, and all of a sudden they battled back again. They find themselves trailing by 1 at halftime, and that's still pretty good when one of your leading scorers hasn't scored. In Rowan Hines, she got herself in foul trouble, 2 fouls. She's been out, didn't play the entire second period. A lot of people off the bench have played and played very well.
Hines only played 5 minutes in that first half, and she does a lot for this ball club, but is next person up, and Ashley Black, tremendous in this game, and she really played. She played more minutes in the first half than normally she would, but she is someone that is in the rotation that gets steady minutes for Coach Prevost, and she stepped in, handled the ball, shot the ball, got to the free throw line, played good defense. And so it's, when you play against a team like Transylvania, you're not going to win by one or two people. You're going to have the whole team coming as a collective. Second half, Rose-Hulman's going to have to do a better job of staying out of foul trouble. Wilson, Wilson, Hine, and Iggy Hahn, all with 2 fouls, I believe, all in the first quarter. Well, either first quarter or early stages of the second quarter. All 3 of them were on the bench because of foul trouble. Going to have to do a better job with that because this team that is short in numbers, a few individuals that are not here, not able to play today, that would be on the floor for you to give you some minutes, not able to do so. So you're already a little bit short-handed, and when you put your hands in the cookie jar and get these reach fouls, it kind of hurts your team. But I say that to put it in perspective, though. You got to remember, Noza Iggy Hahn, a junior on this team. So is Barlow and Burnham and some others. That junior class, when they were freshmen, were playing with like 6 and 7 individuals. They had like the whole roster was 6, 7 people. And then you look at the next year. I know Iggy Hahn didn't play last year. So my point is, we're kind of bemoaning the fact that we only have 10 available and you got 3 on the bench with foul trouble. A couple years ago, you only had 7 to start with. So you're worried about, are we going to have enough bodies to finish a game? You can't practice because 5-on-5 because you don't have enough bodies. Well, things are a little different this year, but at the same time, you still want your available bodies to be available to stay out of foul trouble. So second half, that'll be crucial for them to do so.
When you're looking at shooting, Rose-Hulman has shot the ball very well. Their issue has been some times with turnovers. They have 8 turnovers to 3, and that's where Rose-Hulman has really found themselves behind in terms of this basketball game. Shooting the basketball, Rose-Hulman has shot the ball much better than what Transylvania has, 46% to 37. Transylvania has had more opportunities to shoot the basketball because they've picked up some offensive rebounds. Though rebounding has been an advantage of Rose-Hulman because they've done a good job at certain points. But when you put it all together, those turnovers have really hurt Rose-Hulman.
And they're, bottom of the conference in turnover margin. They turn the ball over more than any other team in the conference, and that's something that, for a team as good as this team is, that's the one bugaboo, if you will, is those turnovers. They just you put 2 or 3 turnovers together, and then the lead goes from 3 to 9 in a heartbeat, which is what we saw a couple of times. So that's the one thing that Rose-Hulman is really going to have to take advantage of or take care of. 8 turnovers in the first half. I'd like to see that finishing number. Boy, if you can have 5 turnovers in the second half, I think they put themselves in a really good position to win this game because statistically, these 2 teams are very similar in a lot of statistical categories. The 2 things that jump out to me, just the turnovers and then the offense. I know Transylvania scores at a much higher clip than Rose-Hulman does, and just at some points just comes easy for them just because you can have that 3-point shooting is Kellyone and others.
Well, when we're looking at this, and I'm going to ask the roster question, because every now and then you put a question on me that I have no idea what's coming. So here's mine for you today. How many seniors on each roster?
I know Rose-Hulman has 1.
That's
They
correct.
have Nola Wilson as a senior. She came in as a sophomore.
How many seniors for Transylvania?
I don't think they have any.
They have 1.
Okay.
So, again, we're talking about 2 teams that are going to be doing this for a couple years, and it's not going to stop.
You mentioned young Rose-Hulman team. Transylvania has like 5 freshmen. Rose-Hulman doesn't have any.
Yeah.
No, they have 1. What is that? Is Baum the only freshman? I believe.
Baum is a freshman, and that's it.
So, it's interesting with Rose-Hulman only having the 1 senior and the 1 freshman. Usually you don't see that too often. But Transylvania has a lot. They have a lot of freshmen. So these 2 teams, they're not going anywhere. Of course, Kellyone, she has after this year have 1 more year. I guarantee it'll be somebody else. It won't be Kelly. It'll be somebody else that's waiting in the wings right now, learning how to practice better, learning how to play better. There'll be somebody else, and the same thing for Rose-Hulman. They have this team is going to be together for a number of years, and I know you'll have this junior class is a big class, in a class that's been through a lot of storms. But they'll have some more recruiting that comes on, and both of these programs, they're not going anywhere.
Halftime, it's 33-32. Transylvania with a 1-point lead over Rose-Hulman. We'll be back for more. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
This sports program is presented by authority of Wabash Valley Sports and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated in any way without prior written consent of Wabash Valley Sports.
I need a Mocha Crunch Blast, please. You got it.
I'm on the Mocha Fudge.
We're gonna need more espresso chunks.
Order up.
Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Welcome back to Hulbert Arena. It's a 1-point Transylvania lead over Rose-Hulman. Again, Transylvania coming in undefeated on the regular season. Regular season, undefeated on the whole season. Undefeated in conference. They're just ranked number 3 in the country. An outstanding ball club. You can see why Rose-Hulman has kept up with them for the most part of the ball game, and it's been an ebb and flow. When I say that, Transylvania comes out with a lead. Rose-Hulman reduces the lead back down. Rose-Hulman has led one time, 18-17, early in the second period. But from then on, Rose-Hulman has found themselves trailing and had to battle back each time.
And that's a tough way to play against a really good team. To climb that mountain, you expend so much energy trying to get to the top, and then you slide back down, and then you have to get jump started again. It takes so much energy to get started again. You climb it up, and then you slide back. Rose-Hulman can't find themselves down 9 in the first few minutes of the third quarter. They got to stay right with them. The energy, the effort is there. You got to have the other E. You got to have the execution, so you're not turning the ball over. Because at some point, if you keep getting down on Transylvania, they're going to put you away. But they're going to extend that run, and the next thing you know, you're going to be down 7-9. It's going to be 19, and it's going to be sayonara from there. So Rose-Hulman got to stay in arm's reach, stay at that one position as long as you can, and find yourself in that ball game in the fourth quarter, which is right where you want to be.
Coach Breville at halftime is going to feel pretty good about the way they played, and Coach Folks for Transylvania is going to walk in and say, look, we're not playing to the point we're capable of. Don't let these girls into it because they can hurt you at certain points. And Rose-Hulman's shown that they can hurt Transylvania if they can break pressure, if they can put the ball in that short corner. They've been able to have open shots. It's just a matter of knocking them down.
Rose-Hulman beating Transylvania on the boards 22-16. which is really big. They closed the gap on the offensive rebounds, as Transylvania had like 5 in the first 5 minutes, I do believe, something like that. Rose-Hulman had 9 assists on 12 made baskets, so they're sharing the ball. They're moving the ball very well. This zone has caused problems with the 8 turnovers, but when they break the zone pressure, they're usually able to find a good look. So it'll be interesting how this second half goes. All I know is that you best get a hand up on Kelly Ohm and don't leave her open, because even if she's not open, depending on the matchup, the young lady is going to be able to get up a good shot. I don't understand how someone who's 5'4" can still get a good look with you standing right in front of her, but she has found a way to do it. I don't know who she's practiced against growing up. She must have been working up against taller players her whole life. Probably has, and it shows, because I don't care. You can be right in front of her, and she finds a way to get a good look. She finds just enough space, just great spatial awareness for her offensively.
At the end of the first quarter, we were talking about how she's been kind of held almost scoreless, really nothing major. She still had 11 points in the first half.
Yes.
And so in second quarter, she just kind of rolled into everybody. Cross court, loose ball, and Rose-Hulman picks up the turnover. Baum with the basketball. Jamie will set it up to Wilson. Inside, open look right at that foul lane. She couldn't get it in, was Jordan Barlow. That's where Rose-Hulman has to attack. That was really good offense. They're just going to have to put the shot in. Kelly Ohm. Feeding down, outside look, and a three-point shot, no good. Rebound comes out to Jamie Baum. Thornton wasn't able to put that one in, and really Thornton can do a lot of damage. Inside, they've got Baum on the outside. Jamie's looking for it. Inside, open look for Burnham. She'll put the shot up. Can't get it. Rebound, and it's fought for, and that's a really good fight. Rose-Hulman battling for position. And they're going to call a foul.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, my, I don't like that. That should be a jump ball. But 2 players going after it, no advantage. No. I thought that was a jump ball.
And it's going to go against Transylvania. Rose-Hulman gains possession of the basketball.
It's a tough call.
First foul called on Transy during this second half. And again, it goes by quarter. Burnham in that short, right in the middle. She can't hit it. Yes, she does. Yeah. She gets the whole rim and the backboard to Rose-Hulman with their second lead of the ball game, 34-33.
All 3 shots second half are coming at that free throw line area. If they're going to give you a shot, you have to take that.
And you're going to have to hit some of them. Long three-point shot, and it's off the hands of Rose-Hulman.
Yeah, I had a chance to get it and just couldn't quite corral it. Deja Thornton's right there, and then you end up tipping out of bounds. Boy, that would have been a big rebound to get right there to try to extend this lead.
Jordan Barlow had a good screen out on the inside and really did a nice job against Ball. Thornton leaves one short, and Burnham with the rebound. Numbers if you could advance it. Hines, she advances it. She'll take it all the way in. She gets fouled, and everybody's on the floor. And 2 fouls now on the Pioneers here in the third period.
Yeah, Hines gets up with a smile on her face. And boy, she is someone that changes things. 2 shots?
2 shots. They're going to give her those shot opportunities. We want to thank our sponsors for today's game, Crane Credit Union, Goshen H&R Block, the Hamilton Center, as Rowan Hine puts her first basket in of the afternoon. Indiana Army National Guard, Labor Link, Lynn's Pharmacy, Sonic Drive-In, Sponsler Insurance, Union Health, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive, with locations in Greencastle, Brazil, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Rose-Hulman with a 2-point lead as the ball hits for Transylvania. Looking on the outside is Ball. They'll give it up, and Kelly Ohm puts a 3-pointer up. Can't get it. Ball's fought forward, picked up. Here's Hine in a foot race, and she'll pull up. Had an opportunity. Ball's poked loose. Rowan Hine gains possession, and she'll start the offense. Lob on the inside, tipped out of bounds. Rose-Hulman will gain possession. She thought she had Burnham, and she would have, except when you look at Lakin Ball at 6'1", she was able to tip that ball away. 35-33, Rose-Hulman with the basketball. Lob on the inside, that's a tough one. Turn around, shoot that one. Kick in the corner. Nope. Down the middle of the lane and a nice layup and a good play. Jordan Barlow and a 4-point Rose-Hulman lead, 37-33. Almost traveled on that one. On the inside is Show.
Yep.
Back on the outside is Ball. She'll take the men's three. Can't get it. Rebound comes out. And a good play that time by Jamie Baum. And Rose-Hulman's defense is showing up right now in this third period. Baum to Hine. Looking. They'll feed it in. Burnham shoot the ball. Outside, 3-point shot for Baum! Jamie Baum for three. Timeout, Transylvania. Rose-Hulman leads by 7 when we return on Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
And here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. Jesus loves you more than you will know.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Well, for Rose-Hulman, big lead, 7 points. And their defense has been stellar here in the third period. Again, 40-33, Rose-Hulman with the lead. Back on the outside, Kennedy Stacy. They'll feed it outside. And again, Rowan Hine reaches for that. She's done that 3 times. All 3 she's been charged with a foul.
Just a little bit too exuberant right there, wanting to make something happen. She wants to do something for her team so much, but the one thing that she can do is stay on the floor. And that's the foul. You can't pick up that foul. Your team needs you on the floor. That's a tough one.
This is a tough one because you know it's going post. Here it comes. Right inside, a loose ball. Picked up. Kellyone with it. Looking, and she wasn't looking to shoot it. She's looking to pass it. Down on the inside. Ball on a nice post move. Scores. It's 35-40. Rose-Hulman with a 5-point lead.
That's a good job by Ball to stay patient.
Feed inside. Now they've got Barlow. And again, Randolph with the ball in the front court. Baum to Wilson. Back to Baum. She's open. Nope. Feeds down in. Barlow. Jordan feeds inside. Tries to pass the ball. Tough Burnham. Loose ball. Everybody's after it.
Jump ball.
Held ball. It's Rose-Hulman's possession. I'll tell you what. It's starting to get fun.
Yeah, it is. Because of Rose Burnham tipping that ball when it was going to be Transylvania going to pick it up. Burnham tipped it just enough to make the ball squirt free again. We got to end up getting that jump ball. Extra effort.
Randolph, pump.
Corner.
In the corner to Baum for 3. Just misses it. Tipped out of bounds. It's Rose-Hulman basketball.
Great job by Thornton to come from the free throw line area to tip that ball out of bounds because Burnham was going to go right back up with that.
40-35. 6:07 left to go in the third period. Rose-Hulman with the lead. Randolph off the inbounds. Gives it back out to Jamie Baum. Wilson looks inside. Rose can't get the shot up. The ball got tipped.
I think. Good defense.
Transylvania with the basketball. Stacy. Kennedy Stacy still driving, still trying to get to the post. Cross court. Gives it up. Almost traveled with that one again. Nice job, and that's a hook. Inside, stolen away, and Randolph with the basketball.
Look out, don't go between them.
Randolph crossed over right in front of Kellyone and got away with it. Rose Burnham from 10 gets the bucket, And it's a 7-point Rose-Hulman lead, 42-35, 5:20 left to go in the third period.
Big bucket for Rose-Hulman as they continue to score, outscoring Transylvania 10-2 this third quarter.
Kelly-Own on the drive to Kelly. Inside ball, nice post up and a good feed. And you can't really stop that one if they're going to play that well.
Had a great 45-degree angle. Should be a foul. There it is on Dejan. Oh, Wilson a little limping a little bit as she came down a little awkwardly. Twisted ankle. She'll be able to work through this, hopefully. A couple of subs coming in.
And we're going to see Nosa Igihan back into the ball game.
Yeah. Also got Ashley Black coming in.
Yes. And Ashley had a great first half.
Yes, she
hit
did.
a couple shots, played solid defense.
That's what I thought we'd see the media timeout.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Rose-Hulman leads 42-37.
Here at Moss Hill Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know dirt. Last year, this piece of property produced 50 acres of beans.
It's a little low on nitrogen, and the pH is 6.8.
Oh, and they also had cattle on here.
When it comes to knowing your ground, isn't it important to have a realtor who does as well?
And that's no bull.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com. We are your Indiana land specialist.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy,
downtown Brazil.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And we want to thank the Indiana Army National Guard for coming alongside and helping sponsor college athletics, especially here at Rose-Hulman. There's a lot of ROTC students at Rose-Hulman that really bank on going into the armed services and using their engineering degree to become part of that Army. Black with the ball. Burnham pulls up from 10, gets another one. Rose Burnham is feeling it today, and it's 44-37. Rose-Hulman with the lead. 4:33 left to go here in period number 3.
Burnham with 14 points to lead all scores.
Sadie Worth into the ball game, and again, trying to get it out there. Oh, Kelly-Own didn't take the shot. She feeds it inside, and that's a good feed and a nice basket that time for Deja Thornton.
Went high percentage on that look with the feed down low to Thornton.
Jamie Baum back out to Burnham. Jamie Baum is so cool in what she does. And again, Burnham having a great ball game. They're going to back off, feed it inside. That's not the pass you wanted. They just baited her into a turnover there. 44-39, a 5-point Rose-Hulman lead. With the basketball, Kelly. They're going to feed it down in low post again. Ball tries to get it, saves it, and does so to the point guard, and she just barely gets that one away without getting the 3-second call. Down inside, they're going to call no shot. It'll be an out-of-bounds play. It'll go against Nosa Igihan on the foul.
Boy, I didn't see a whole lot there, to be honest with you.
She crossed over and hit her with her front shoulder. She was completely out of position. Just didn't square up on her. Igihan gets some minutes in, though, and that's going to help because you got to have somebody playing to help out.
Her athleticism, I think we just know if we can get more from her in more minutes. Her athleticism in this game can mean a whole lot.
Still only with 3 fouls is Igihan. She'll go outside.
Traveled on the catch.
Back outside. Ball will try to back it down. Puts the shot up. No, leaves it short and a rebound to Thornton. 3-point shot up and good by Madison Kelly-Own. And that's what the problem is right there. With it, Jamie Baum in the front court, breaks the pressure, and Rose-Hulman will have a chance to set the offense up. The Lady Engineers lead by 2. Baum puts a shot up off the glass, can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to Thornton. Kellyone pushing the ball up the floor, lead pass inside, pump fake, easy shot, missed it, and the rebound comes out. Miller knocks her down, doesn't try to, but at the same time, that'll be another foul attempt, and she's going to the line. I think they're going to put it out of bounds.
No, that was out of bounds. No, that wasn't on the shot. I mean,
Kennedy Stacy had the rebound and opportunity.
Transylvania, a 6-point run here to get them back within 2 points. I thought we were a bucket away from a timeout, but we get a couple of subs, a couple of starters back in the game. That's 4 fouls. That's 4 fouls. That's 4 fouls. Daggone it. That's 4 fouls.
Wow. Makes it pretty tough. Rowan Hine with her 4th personal foul, and that also sends them into the bonus. 2 shots for Kellyone, and she has a chance to tie the ball game. Hine will check out of the ball game. Ashley Black in.
Boy, is she frustrated too. I can understand. But you just can't put your hands in there. Put your hands in there. They're going to call you on that foul. Coach Prevost telling her, calm down. Calm down. We're still in this game. We're up 2. But I know she's frustrated.
And that was only the 4th team foul. I had them. They showed 5 up on the board for just a second.
Yeah.
Trying to get it in. They do.
Good defense.
Good defense by Randolph as she was able to shut that opportunity down. Pump, drive, step through, open look for Thornton. She'll drive and puts the shot up. Can't get it. Tipped around. Still tipped around and picked up.
No, just shot clock reset. It doesn't matter.
Score is tied, 44-all. Man pressure. Wilson with the basketball. She put it right in her face. They call it held ball.
Their ball. They have flipped the momentum. I'd love to see a timeout. They flipped the momentum on 180-degree change with the way. Here's your timeout.
Timeout by Rose-Hulman. Score is tied. 2:11 left to go in the 3rd period with a tie score. We'll be back for more on Indiana Sports Network.
I need a Mocha Crunch Blast, please. You got it.
I'm on the Mocha Fudge.
We're gonna need more espresso chunks.
Order up.
Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast.
For the things you treasure and the people you love. Brian Sponsler and Ben Rice for Auto, Home, and Life.
Tie score. Kennedy Stacy will set the offense for Transylvania with the drive and travel violation. They're going to call it traveling on Madison Kellyone. I didn't see that one, but I don't make the call. Full court pressure for.
Oh my goodness.
She got it. Tipped it up. Go to the basket. Here we go, side, and when we're saying it, Miller with a basketball.
They've got us just so helter-skelter right now.
Randolph with a drive, shot up, no good, rebound, comes out, and a held ball. Nope, they're going to say a foul.
Just Wilson with the foul. She tried to reach in to tie it up. Now you're going to get 2 free throws on the other end. Rose Burnham coming in now. I think this is about 4 possessions too late, her coming back in the game. But it's just, they have got us scrambling. When Transy gets you to scramble like this, that's when they start to take over their basketball games and put you into a really tough spot.
Score is tied 44-all. Thornton puts that one in.
They just want to speed you up. Not just one step today. They got Rose right now. They've sped us up 2 steps, it seems like.
And a smart move by Julie Folks as she immediately substitutes in so they can set up their pressure.
Yeah.
44-46. Rose-Hulman trailing by 2.
Just like in the men's game, the pressure, on ball, the pressure out of bounds has been tough. Look out.
Ashley Black, and they had somebody on the post. She's got a flash to it. There it is. With the drive, the shot's up and good by Jordan Barlow, the junior from Haven, Kansas, scores. And we have a tie score, 46 all, 120 left to go in the third.
She had no angle when we found a way to get that in. That was a big shot for Rose. Good spin move.
Yeah, that's a carry, by the way. Rose-Hulman with the rebound. Ashley Black trying to set it up, looking at that backdoor cut. Jamie Baum, crossover, picks it up, Randolph for 3, got it! Myra Randolph for 3, and Rose-Hulman leads by 3 points, 49-46.
How long was that ball in the air? Like 4 seconds? The hang time on that was better than a Pro Bowl punter. Wow. Makes me so nervous.
They say arch the shot. That is a carry, by the way, what she does. Shots up and no good. Rebound to Jamie Baum. Baum with the basketball in the backcourt, being pressured. Lead up.
One shot here.
Rose Barnum.
Oh, no.
Or Rose Burnham looking for it. Oh, it takes the shot. Can't get it. Rebound comes out, and now 10 seconds left to go in the half, or in the quarter. Black for 3, open look, got it! Ashley Black for 3, and it's a 6-point Rose-Hulman lead.
Step up.
Shots up, no good, and Rose-Hulman goes to the fourth period, leading Transylvania 52-46.
The Big Finish sales event is on now at York Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on US Highway 40 in Brazil. Choose from over 500 new and certified pre-owned vehicles today. This month only, lock in 0% financing and no payment for 90 days. New Jeep Cherokee as low as $229 per month. New Ram 1500, $359 per month. Or sell us your vehicle for top dollar. Unwrap the savings at YorkCDJRBrazil.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
You are watching HCAC Women's Basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Leading scorer for Rose-Hulman is Rose Burnham with 14. Jamie Baum with 8. Barlow with 8. 9 points for Ashley Black. And when you look at what Ashley did there, the shot she took to hit that 3 right at the end of the quarter, huge. And Rose-Hulman with the basketball and a 6-point lead.
Yeah, to get the 3 at the end of the third quarter and the ball to begin the fourth. If you make a shot here, never mind. Oh, never mind that. Oh, wow. Just a good flash defensively by Transylvania. Just got in the eyesight of Myra Randolph. She didn't catch the ball and goes out of bounds. Transylvania, they just do what they do, man. 6-point game. Rose-Hulman outscored them 20-13 in that third quarter. That was big.
Kelly-Own got about a minute and a half rest.
Surprised she got that much.
Stacy on the outside gives it to Kelly-Own. To Stacy in the corner.
Don't leave Kelly-Own.
Cross court, they'll give it up to Shope. Shope, the only senior, she'll pass it back outside. Cross, they'll put it in a low post, shots up and it's blocked. Tipped around, everybody's after it.
Don't foul her.
Kelly-Own.
They reset the shot clock. Oh, no. Now the referee's going to have to make a judgment. Kelly-Own would have put it up if she saw 2 on the shot clock.
Right.
They're going to give him the ball now. How much they put on the shot clock is going to be crucial. There was an accidental reset. Really, there should be about 1 second on the shot clock. They'll see what they do here. They're going to change the shot clock, but to what? They're going to have a conversation with Coach Foles. You have to change this shot clock.
Well, and they're going to argue. Nobody's going to be happy with this because that's just the way it works. Neither side is ever happy.
They're not
going to
change the shot clock. Oh, please. Come on now.
And no, they're again, Julie Folks is arguing over the shot clock because they're going to reset it.
They have to. But it's a judgment call of what it should be. Kelly Owen got the ball with 5 seconds on the shot clock. I did see that.
Big Ten basketball, the
monitor.
NCAA, they're going to go to the replay. Well, that's not in Division III, so they're not even going to look at us. Turnover. They're going to say shot clock violation. Rose-Hulman ends up with the basketball.
I thought that would be about right. I said if at most you would have 1 second on the shot clock because she got it with 5. Turn the other way. So I think that's the appropriate call. People are looking at their monitor right now and say, this guy's a homer. Well, it might be a little bit. But I do think that was the right call.
They're still trying to get everything situated as to what they're going to call. So they're resetting the actual clock.
The game clock, which
should be up to about.
Can't be 19 minutes, 18 seconds because we play quarters, so we know that's not right.
All right, here we go. 4th period, trying to get the ball inbounds. They'll get it in. Randolph squares up, and she'll bring the ball up over that 10-second line. Randolph with a drive, and she feeds it inside. Lost the ball. It'll go to Transylvania.
Rose Burnham telling the ladies, settle down. That's 2 turnovers here this quarter already for the Engineers in the first 51 seconds. Have to stay composed. The game is right here. You're right there in the 4th quarter, which is where you want to be.
Madison Kellyone will step back. Kick it over. They'll swing the basketball to Ball. Lakin Ball on the outside. Gives it up. That's a nice drive on the inside, and they're going to call traveling violation.
Good defense on the Ashley Black, shutting down the baseline, making the ball handler go back toward the middle.
Trying to get the ball inbound. They do to Black. Ashley Black, she'll work it up the floor. Sophomore from Westfield, Indiana. Looks to bomb. Feed. High post.
Stay aggressive.
With a drive, they say it's a foul, and she'll go to the line.
Wow. I thought that was a good strip right there, Herb. I don't know what you saw, but I thought it was a good strip. Rose-Hulman was going to get 2 free throws out of this, though.
Well, that's because you're aggressive to the basket. Yeah. Jordan Barlow made a nice, strong move. Yes, the ball was knocked loose, but again, if you're aggressive to the basket, more than likely you get bailed out on calls that may not go any other way but to you. 7-point lead, the largest lead of the ball game for Rose-Hulman. They've had it one other time, 53-46. 8:33 left to go. She gets the second free throw to go as well. It's an 8-point lead, the largest lead of the game for Rose-Hulman.
5th best free throw shooter in the conference. That's Jordan Barlow, 76%.
8:25 left to go with the drive. Kellyone, she'll go to the line. She puts it in, and she'll have the old-fashioned 3-point play opportunity.
You know, Myra Randolph was in good position there for the majority of that situation. Kellyone, though, just enough speed to get her shoulder past and to be able to square up.
She puts that one in, and it's a 3-point play for Transylvania. Bomb, handling the basketball, looking, gets it in, right up the floor, get going. Ashley Black with the drive, feed over. Open look in the backside, 3-point shot up for Bob. She nails another 3. And it's an 8-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Jamie, an offensive foul. They're going to call that one off the screen. It could go on either one of the Transylvania players. They're going to call it on Kellyone.
Yeah, she got a little, extended her elbow when she was trying to make that drive. If she would have kept the shoulder in a little bit tighter, she would have got away with it.
Trying to get it to Baum or to Randolph. They get it to Randolph. Breaks the pressure up over the 10-second line. They're going to try to get it to Baum. They've got it over. On the outside, it goes to Burnham. Rose drives down inside to Randolph. Kick it out to Black. Black can step back. Feeds inside with the drive. Scoop up, no good by Barlow. Rebound comes out to Transylvania. Still an 8-point lead for Rose-Hulman. 7:23 left to go in the ball game. Kelly on deep three, got it.
Just a sliver of space in Coach Foltz with the timeout.
Timeout as well. We'll take one. 7:15 left to go in the ball game. Rose-Hulman leads.
If I crave something, I have to have it.
Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
Welcome to Sonic, may I take
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Rose-Hulman with 3 players in double figures. Ashley Black with 9. And we're talking about Rose Burnham 14, Jamie Baum 11, Jordan Barlow with 10.
Oh my God, incidental horn there.
Actually, you're supposed to do that. The issue was he didn't wait on it. Baum with the basketball, squares up, and she's going to break the pressure. With it down the floor and gives it up to Ashley Black. Cross court gives it to Wilson. Wilson lost the basketball, fed. Barlow open look for Black. She got it! Ashley Black for 3. And it's 60-52, still an 8-point lead for Rose-Hulman.
Big shot after big shot for these engineers today. Good
Kelly on, and they're going to call the single arm on the drive. It'll be an out-of-bounds play for Transylvania. It's only the first foul for Jordan Barlow.
Who can stay with Kelly on? Man, this is a tough cover.
Potential lob, there it is. They're going to give it back out. Kelly-O goes to the post, and then outside. They're going to call a hand check. That's the 3rd foul.
Second in the last 5 seconds.
Second foul in 5 seconds. 8-point Rose-Hulman lead, 60-52, 6:43 left to go in the ball game.
Watch Kelly on off the pass.
Here comes the.
There it is! Oh,
yeah.
doggone it!
That's the one.
You can see it coming a mile away.
Baum with the basketball, 6-point Rose-Hulman lead. Black looking to feed inside, can't find anybody. Cross and it's stolen away. Kelly on with it, single, she'll go in. Puts the shot up, no good. Rebound, picked up, and it's out of bounds. It'll stay Transylvania basketball. Rose-Hulman with a 6-point lead.
This is going to be the longest 6 minutes and 17 seconds. Oh my gosh.
Randolph back into the ball game. And Ashley Black will take a seat. 60-54, Rose-Hulman with the lead. There's the lob. There's the corner. Open look shot. No good. Rebound tipped around and picked up by Thornton.
Wow.
Back outside the ball. Stacy. And again, 3-point shot up and good by Kelly-O. Leads cut to 3. And they're going to have a foul called. And that foul will be a hold.
You just can't leave Kelly on. Right now, she's 6 for 12, has 6 of the 7 made 3-pointers for Transylvania. You cannot leave her.
It's Worth. Got to get the ball in. They're going to get it in, trigger it in. This time it goes to Barlow. They're trying to pick up the steal on the inbounds pass, and otherwise they break back and protect from an actual basket. That's a bad pass and thrown away. Kelly on with a steal and a backcourt foul.
A bad foul. It's a bad foul by Jamie Baum there. Is that team foul number 4. Now just closer and closer to the bonus, which is not where you want to be. The last 3 fouls for Rose-Hulman necessarily haven't been very good. And Rowan Hine now enters with 5:36 to go in this contest with 4 fouls.
First foul on Jamie Baum, so that's not going to hurt you as far as an individual, but it will hurt you as far as the rest. Ball off the post. There's an actual hook. It should go the other way. Oh, they call the travel.
Yeah, either way.
This guy down in front of us here has to be able to see that hook with the elbow, and he didn't call it. 60-57. Hine now is going to handle the basketball in the backcourt, and that's going to cause problems for Transylvania. They're having trouble. Hine with the basketball again. Rowan Hine down the lane. Looks, kicks out. Wilson for 3. She doesn't get that one. In and out. 60-57. 3-point Rose-Hulman lead. Stacy back on the outside. They'll give it up to Worth. Back to Stacy and an offensive foul.
Offensive foul on the moving screen. That was a kind of a cheapie there. Is really that wasn't necessary by Sadie Worth. She just crashes into her and it just didn't need to do that. That's got to be sound with your offensive foul. It's a tough turnover right there for Transylvania.
3-point Rose-Hulman lead. We just entered under 5 minutes. 4:50 left to go in this one. Wilson looking to get rid of the ball. They'll give it up to Baum. Jamie with a basketball at the top of the key. They'll give it up Burnham for 2. Got the shot up. Can't get it. Rebound to Barlow. Back out to Burnham. They'll set the offense again. 4:30 left to go in the ball game. Hine, crossover down the lane. Open look. Got it. Rowan Hine for 2. And Rose-Hulman leads by 5.
What a game. Possession basketball here in the fourth quarter. And a foul. Oh, golly.
That's free throws now. Jordan Barlow, but that's free throws.
Man.
And going to the line will be Deja Thornton.
Oh, that's a tough one right there. It's off the ball, waiting, trying to get position, players battling. Got to know how the game has been called. We got to watch it now.
62-57. Thornton at the line. She puts the first one in. And Deja Thornton has a chance to cut the lead to 3. She'll be subbed out of the ball game. They already have a sub waiting for her. Shots up, no good. Rebound comes out to Hine. And Rowan will push the ball up the floor. Should have possibly had a foul on that one, but they didn't give that one. Hine using the screen. Baum gives it up to Burnham. Burnham on a cross with the shot in the lane. Got it up, can't get it. Rebound to Hine. Looks back outside to Wilson. They're going to pull it out and try to set it up. Somebody needs a flash and a high post. They're going to have 4 out and work the ball. Burnham with the basketball. 4-point Rose-Hulman lead. Hine looks, doesn't have anything. Feeds and wraps inside to Barlow. It's tipped out of bounds.
3 on the shot
and everybody's trying to hold everybody up here so nobody gets hurt.
So will we have a media timeout here?
3 seconds.
Nope.
4 minutes left to go in the ball game. Hold up. 3 seconds on the shot clock.
Everybody needs to know that. You have to know that.
Look, open look, Baum. She's got to shoot it, and it's stolen away. Who else?
Don't foul.
They fouled her, but she'll go to the line.
You have to shoot that ball on the catch. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Baum was not ready to shoot the ball. She was looking for a pass, did not have time for that. Ended up with the turnover, and now 2 more free throws. You have to be sound on every possession. Rose-Hulman doing a good job of working the shot clocks, making Transy play good defense.
Kelly-Own at the line, and she misses it. That was a really good foul if you're looking at it. Now you got to rebound the basketball and make sure you do it and be able to push the ball up the floor. 4-point lead for Rose-Hulman, 62-58. Kelly-Own puts a shot up and in. It's a 3-point lead. Substitution so they can all play pressure defense. 62-59. 3:32 left to go.
Burnham must be gassed to come out right now with 3.5 to go. I'm surprised.
They went back to the zone.
Got to get across.
Hine gives it up to Baum. Baum breaks the pressure, gives it back to Hine. Hine drives the lane, pull up from 8. Got it! Rowan Hine for 2, and Rose-Hulman leads by 5.
Rowan Hine, the last 2 baskets for the Engineers. 4 fouls, playing tough.
64-59. Kelly-Own off the screen. Kick in the corner to Thornton. Back on the outside. They'll give it up to Stacy, and they're going to call.
Offensive foul again?
Another offensive foul or a turnover. What do they got? Offensive moving foul.
Oh, my goodness.
Rose-Hulman gains possession.
I heard, I just got to say, I think this is a tough time to start calling the offensive foul, the moving screens that tightly. I didn't see there much there.
Hine gives it up to Iggy Hahn. Look, cross, gives it back outside. With the ball is Jamie Baum. Back to Hine, loose ball. Nola Wilson there. Had a chance. Nola drives the lane. Kicks out, Iggy Hahn. She'll drive hard to the hole, puts the shot up, gets her own rebound, but it's lost. And Thornton with the basketball. With the drive.
Don't reach. There it is.
Yep.
You stay strong, you're okay. You reach, you're getting called. Every time. If you reach, they're going to catch you.
Wilson with the foul.
Oh, I thought that was it.
Kelly-Own at the line. She'll shoot 2. Rose Burnham needed a break, and they used Iggy Hahn to give her that just minute break so she can get through this one. 2:23 left to go in the ball game. A 5-point Rose-Hulman lead, 64-59.
Kelly-Own 83% from the free throw line. It's not the one you want a free foul.
She missed the first one the last time she was up. She gets this
don't
one.
Expect that anymore.
A 4-point lead.
Yeah, that was
2:23 left to go. Madison Kelly-Own. She gets both free throws. Leads cut to 3. It's been as high as 8. They're going to give it back up.
What are we calling? We got a clock issue. Yep. Shot clock did not start. She'll be probably about 3 seconds off of it.
Yeah. It started right at when the whistle blew. They just didn't get about 2 seconds on it.
I'm surprised it's going to leave it at 29. Coach Folks is saying, hey, what's going on here? We got to take some time off. I agree with her. I'm sure they're going to put this down to about 27, I would think.
And the actual game clock down to 2:20. We'll see.
Yep, it was 2:23. Yep, that's good. And then the shot clock's got to be, there we go. All right.
Okay. We're all thinking the same thing. It's just a matter of getting it done. Got to get it in. Baum with the basketball. Jamie in the backcourt. And here comes Hine. Rowan. She'll go down the middle of the lane with this one. Pump. Step through. Got the shot up. Can't get it. Tipped it around and out of bounds. It'll be Rose-Hulman basketball. And now they're lucky on that one.
Yeah, she didn't pick up her 5th foul. Close to reaching over the back to try to get that board. We'll get a warning.
A warning on the bench because she's out of the box. 64-61. Rose-Hulman. They're going to inbound it deep. They get it around the horn. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Hine looks in. Doesn't have anything. It went to man. Back out to Wilson. They're just standing with it right now. Baum on the drive. Kick out. Hine pump. Kick for 3. She got it up. Can't get it. So a 3-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Transylvania with the basketball. 1:42 left to go in the ball game. It's 64-61.
Good stop there by Transylvania to get the ball back, down 1 possession. Under 2 minutes to go.
Matchup, potential diamond. Nope, there's just straight matchup. Trying to get the ball in. Kelly-Own kicks it out to Stacy for 3. Tie score.
Money.
Tie score, 64 all. Stacy hits a 3-pointer, and the pressure's been pulled off.
For now.
64-64, 1:15 left to go in the ball game. Zone defense now applied by Transylvania. Trying to get it in, and lost out of bounds. Boy. They turned it over. Barlow couldn't handle the pass, and it goes out of bounds. 1:02 left to go in the ball game.
Turnover number 16 for the Engineers. 8 first half, now 8 in the second half. 12 for Transylvania. Big possession.
64 all. They're going to wind this thing down just a little bit. 20 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Give and go. They'll give it to Kelly-Own. She puts the shot up. No good. Rebound to Wilson. She was fouled, but they don't call that one. Nola gets the ball up the floor very quickly. And now Rose-Hulman with a chance. There's about
Wouldn't be surprised to see a
15
timeout.
seconds left to go in the shot clock between the shot clock and the game clock. 15-second difference. Hine drives the lane, puts the shot up from 10, can't get it, rebound, comes out, and the last shot is capable for Transylvania. With the basketball, Madison Kelly-Own. And they're going to run this one down and call timeout potentially.
I don't think we're going to see a timeout, Herb.
10 seconds. Score is tied. Kelly-Own with the drive. She'll put the step through up. No good.
Over the back.
Over. Oh
my gosh.
To Transylvania.
Oh! Boy, that's Lakin Ball being 6'1". I thought we'd get the over the back call, but just enough height to avoid the foul.
And with that, we'll take a very short break as a full timeout's been called. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
I need a Mocha Crunch Blast, please. You got it.
I'm on the mocha fudge.
We're gonna need more espresso chunks.
Order up.
Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast.
Is 1.6 seconds left to go. Inbound. They're going to trigger this one. Got an open look for Stacy in the
foul!
They called the foul on Wilson and free throws to determine the ball game. Foul was called at the buzzer. Said they got her on the arm.
And it was a good call. That was the right call. That's just so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Oh,
Kennedy
man.
Stacy, who's had a really good ball game, 12 points on the afternoon. Timeout's been called by Rose-Hulman. They may make them sit down or do whatever. Actually, that's the fifth foul on Wilson as she has to be subbed. And
oh, boy.
0.5 on the shot clock.
That's so unfortunate, Herb.
So 0.5 on it. That means even if Rose-Hulman gets the ball off of a shot, they would have to tip the ball at the other end of the floor.
Hope for 2 free throws, get a timeout, advance the ball.
You can't even. Ooh, she missed it.
There's one miss.
One miss. You got to have the second miss. You need the second miss for Rose-Hulman. She missed one. Kennedy Stacy.
How much drama can there be?
She missed the both. And holy moly. End of the regulation. Scores tied. We go to overtime here on Indiana Sports Network.
At H&R Block, tax time is our favorite time of year. It's when our tax pros get to do what they love the most, help people. By getting to know you, they make sure your return gets done right. It's not just numbers, boxes, and forms. It's personal care, so you get every credit and deduction you deserve. With an average of 10 years experience, our tax pros get your taxes done right. Just one of the many ways Block has your back.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
Wherever life takes you, whatever stage, anything that you need, no matter the season, getting there together. We are ready when you are. Crane cares.
All right, 5 minutes are on the clock. And we'll have our overtime. And I can say the first overtime because the way this is going, I don't know what's going to happen. These two teams have battled it all the way through. You're going to see Nosa Igihan into the ball game. Now you're going to see a real jump ball as you're going to see these two young ladies for both of these teams up and at it. Thornton and Igihan gets it.
Boy, you wouldn't expect for those two free throws to be missed.
Hine down the lane, puts a shot up. She just missed it. That's a pretty good take. She had an open look, just couldn't get it done.
Just like at the end of regulation, she had a good look and just one of those shots that just don't go down. Now, still got to remember, Hine has 4 fouls. She's got to be careful.
On the outside.
Good battle down low.
Black on her. On the outside, they'll give it up. Feed down in low post the ball. Now they'll feed it in, and she traveled with it. Travel violation will give the ball away to Rose-Hulman.
Kennedy Stacy, 80% free throw shooter, missed the 2 free. I would have loved to see something diagrammed to get her a shot coming right out of the into the overtime, just to say, hey, we believe in you. You're still going to make these shots for us.
Rowan Hine feeds, open look, and can't get it to go.
No!
Called.
She popped her in the face.
Yep, and that was a foul.
Call it. Yeah,
nothing you can do on that one. Go to the line at the other end.
Good sportsmanship by Nosa to say, hey, my bad, wasn't trying to hurt you there. It was a good call, but when I say no, is all of these fouls are reaches. We're reaching for the ball and we get called. I don't know. I wish there was a stat just for that for us. I bet you there's 10 fouls on the reaches today.
Igihan with 4, Hine with 4. Wilson is already fouled out of the ball game. The rest are 1 or 2 fouls, and another missed free throw for Transylvania.
10 of 17 now from the free throw line. Engineers have committed 22 fouls. I'm telling you, folks, I bet you 10 of them are reaches, maybe more.
Shope, second shot, she misses it as well, and the rebound comes out to Jamie Baum.
Hey, if you get these opportunities now, you got to take advantage of it for Rose-Hulman. Got to take advantage of these gifts.
Rose-Hulman battling it out in overtime with the number 3 team in the country. Transylvania. Jamie Baum. Over, it's Hine. Cross, she'll drive down deep in the lane, puts a shot up, no good. Rebound comes out to Rose Burnham.
Wow. What a big rebound by Rose.
Hines had a chance on the inside. Let's see if she can do it on the outside with the drive. Down the lane, puts a shot up, can't get it. Rebound, picks up, and Thornton pulls that one down.
She just can't find the range right now from close. Getting good looks. Just the last 4 of them just have not gone for Hines.
With the drive, turning the corner, open look for Thornton. She pulls back.
Yeah. Big moment right now.
Stacy with the drive, she gives it up. Out to Shope. In the corner, she'll take it this time. Nothing. Rebound, tipped around and
reset the shot clock again, and it didn't hit anything. It did not hit anything. Now now they finally saw it. And it did not hit anything. This might be a shot clock violation again.
And the best part about this one is when Kellyone had the ball out here, they eliminated her shot opportunity. She was wide open. Now
what are you going to put the clock at, though? It was an air ball. Okay, whatever.
14 seconds on the shot clock. Took it back outside. Good rush by Black. That's a really solid defense. Ball for 3. She got it.
Dead on 3-point shot. Great shot by Lakin Ball. Very clutch to give the Transylvania Pioneers a 3-point lead. Oh, that's big.
2:41 left to go in overtime. Ashley Black feeds it up. Rose, turnaround in the lane, can't get it to go.
Wow.
And had it down there was a really solid opportunity. They've had good opportunities to score here. They've left 3 of them short.
That's all you can ask for is these good looks. It's just like it's a lid on the basket right now. Just got to play defense now. You need to stop.
Running the clock down. 13 seconds on that shot clock. Kellyone with the drive, turnaround, puts a shot up, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around and fought for, picked up by Thornton.
Foul.
Ball on the loose on the floor, and she potentially traveled. They called timeout. Timeout on this one. We'll take one as well. 2:03 left to go in the first overtime. It's a 3-point Transylvania lead.
Here at Moss Hill Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know dirt. Last year, this piece of property produced 50 acres of beans. It's a little low on nitrogen, and the pH is 6.8.
Oh, and they also had cattle on here.
When it comes to knowing your ground, isn't it important to have a realtor who does as well?
And that's no bull.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com. We are your Indiana land specialist.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
67-64, 17 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Transylvania with the basketball and a 3-point lead.
How good has this game been, Herb? We've been treated to a great game here today.
Great opportunities. Trying to get the ball in bounds, and they finally do. Stacy with a basketball, turns the corner, driving down the lane, and a double team takes her away. Ball again for three, and she doesn't get this one, but the rebound comes out again to Transylvania. With it, back outside Kellyone, and she'll start the offense for the Pioneers. 10 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Kellyone with the drive. Kick out, ball for three again. Got that one again. 2 shots by Lakin Ball have put Transylvania up by 6. And now Rose-Hulman has to do some scoring and keep things going. Outside, crossed over to Burnham. Feed down the low post, open look for three. Bomb! He got hit, and she'll go to the line, and she'll shoot hopefully 3 shots. It'll be on the shot, and she'll have 3 opportunities to cut the lead back to 3.
Herb, Lakin Ball for the season, 8 for 33 from distance coming in. The guts, the onions, the wherewithal to hit 2 huge threes in overtime for her team. I'm telling you what.
Well, she's taken 3 of these shots. She's 2 for 3 in overtime.
Yep.
Jamie Baum at the line. She hits the first one. She needs to hit the next 2 to give Rose-Hulman a chance, a 1-possession chance. And that's really what Rose-Hulman wants to get. 1:15 left to go in overtime.
You just love to see players step up in big moments, and Lakin Ball has stepped up for her team.
Well, she's done a nice job on the low post as well. And she misses the 3rd one.
So much rotation on her free throws that it spun out.
2 out of 3. It's 70-66, a 4-point lead, a 2-possession ball game for Rose-Hulman.
Have to have a stop right here. Have to.
Again, Madison Kellyone. She's going to have her hands on the basketball because she can shoot free throws. Stacy, kick out, ball again for 3. Misses it, rebound, comes out. Rose-Hulman can run this one. Hine drives the lane. Hine to the basket. Hine scores.
Now straight up defense.
2-point game. And Rowan Hine is
don't foul.
And the clock stopped
again. Oh, the clock. Oh gosh.
Yeah, but that's not all bad.
Yeah, well, you got the momentum. You don't want to stoppage right now. You don't want to let them regroup in any ways. Timeout.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take a very short break. 44.5 left to go in the overtime.
Hey, this is Todd Hine with LaborLink. The federal unemployment benefits have ended. However, there has never been a better job market in history. This puts you in an incredible position. Go to golaborlink.com and apply now. We have many jobs available, but they will fill up fast due to demand. Hey, take advantage of the job market and start work right away with LaborLink.
Hi, welcome to Sonic. Can I take your order?
One red, white, and blue slush float.
I'll get the slush. I'm on ice cream and strawberries.
Order up.
Sonic red, white, and blue slush float.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Now, we were talking about this at the break. The men's game, we saw the old hack-a-shack. They picked the player they wanted to foul, and they physically bodied him out of the playing court and caused him to shoot 2 free throws. I don't think we'll see that here, but I'll tell you what, Rose-Hulman eluded losing the ball game in regulation.
That's right.
Because they fouled an 80% free throw shooter who went to the line and bricked both of them.
Yeah,
and that doesn't happen very often.
No, it won't. These are good free throw shooters. This is 2 very good teams. These, I'm just going to be honest with you. These are 2 NCAA Division III tournament teams. These are 2 teams that, talent-wise, good enough to be in the Division III national championship. Will it happen? Who knows? But these are 2 very, very good teams.
I like the fact that we're pressuring only in the half court because we don't have the speed to keep up with a couple people.
No. Got to get a stop.
Here she is, Kelly-On, and she'll run it around out there and try to run clock down. 13 seconds left to go in a difference between the shot clock and the game clock. With the drive, kick down the ball, she puts it up and in. 4-point lead. 15 seconds left to go in the ball game. Got to get it.
Shoot the 3.
Shoot it.
Oh, man.
5 seconds. There's an open look for 3. She got it up. It's tipped. Shot will go up by Hines. She doesn't get it off. Rose-Hulman loses this ball game in overtime. But again, what a tremendous effort. And both these coaches shaking hands on this one. They'll see the players go through. Transylvania's excited they won, but I mean, that was a gutsy, tough performance by Rose-Hulman. As these teams will go through and literally shake hands. We're going to keep this one here and kind of look at what's going on. What an outstanding ball game for the Fighting Engineers as they go down and defeat 72-68, but wow, what a ball game. They were able to keep up, had a lead late in the 4th period, weren't able to get it done, but at the same time, they played their hearts out, and they're missing a couple players too. So when you put all those things together, this team has improved drastically over the year, and we're seeing them have an opportunity to be second place. They still leave the ball game in second place in the conference, and regardless of what went on, they're still in that driver's seat for second place, which is a bye in the tournament right now if you go with just 6. We may end up advancing the tournament to 8 teams. We'll have to see what happens as the conference will make a decision later in this one. But what an outstanding ball game. You can see statistically. Let's go down. I'll do Transylvania. I'll let you do Rose-Hulman. How's that one?
It's good.
So for Transylvania, 28 points for Madison Kelly-On. 13 for Thornton, 14 for Ball, 12 for Stacy. And most of Stacy's were early in the ball game. She wasn't able to get a couple things done. 5 points for Shope. So again, those 4 players that came in averaging double figures, they did the exact same thing.
Right.
Virtually no bench points.
Right.
And that stands up really well for Rose-Hulman. They're going to probably play them again. And if they do, hopefully it's in the championship game of the HCAC tournament.
You look at Rose-Hulman statistically, led by 14 from Rose Burnham, 12 from Ashley Black, which is huge off the bench. Got 13 from Jamie Baum, 10 from Jordan Barlow. Rowan Hines, 7 in the second half, all in the second half. Got 7 points from Rowan Hines, 2 from Nola Wilson, 6 from Myra Randolph, 4 from Peyton Miller. And boy, I heard this one stings. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Well, that's what you want.
I'm going to say this, and I didn't say it before because people think I'm crazy, and I probably am. I expected Rose-Hulman to win this game, and I'm just going to say that just because. And I know Transylvania is who they are. They're ranked number 3. They're an excellent team. I thought we were going to be a little bit healthier. That's okay. I thought Rose-Hulman was going to win this game here at home, even without fans. Talent-wise, we stack up with Transylvania. I totally believe that. Even though you have some unbelievable good players, Kelly Owens just, I don't know what else you can say about that young lady. She is absolutely phenomenal. And they have other players that do so many things. They're long, they're athletic, they're rangy, they move the ball to play excellent defense. To me, it all, once again, Rose-Hulman last in the league in turnovers, 16 turnovers a day, right around their average, and that really hurts when you're not taking care of the basketball. They did a good job, but then they would have spurts where they'd have 2 or 3 turnovers in about 90-second span, and that starts the momentum. When you let Transylvania have the momentum, they are so hard to stop. Rose-Hulman had an opportunity with this game. Hine came back in the game with 5 minutes or so to go. In regulation, Rose-Hulman had a 3-point lead. They were able to hold that until a minute to go in the game when Transylvania finally tied it. They just couldn't quite close this team out. I thought Rose was going to be able to get this game, and then maybe put some pressure on Transy to get the number 1 seed. Couldn't quite do it. My hat off, but this one stings. I'm going to be honest, this one stings.
And I always say, coaching-wise, the ones that sting end up changing how hard you play in practice. And I think that'll happen this week. Yeah. Hey, folks, our next broadcast will be this Wednesday when Hanover College comes to Rose-Hulman in women's basketball. We'll have that action live for you at 7:30 in the evening on Wednesday evening. And again, Rose-Hulman goes down in defeat in overtime to the number 3 ranked team in the country, 72-68. And again, we'll be back on the air this Wednesday evening when Hanover College comes calling here at Rose-Hulman. For my partner, Walter Gordon, I'm Herb King, and we'll say so long until we see you next Wednesday evening.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.